Notice enough military service members at University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total. I think it better, but just doing a couple years ago when they beat Green Bay, playing for it, but you were up to stand here. This is not something to play for. It's more as well as feedback coming up. Story differentiator is Carson Anderson here. With days under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate slight weather. You can book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with your cozy and two friends. Or if you're not a sweaty person, you can call it corridor weather more flexible. And with days under $250 a night, you can book a home that fits your exact needs. Book now at first.com. We just finished Holiday shopping already? I don't know how to go. You know, look at it for me. I have more than a Galaxy S25 phone on them. No trade-in. I am jealous. Like I get to it for a yes, what you're getting. For Samsung Galaxy S25 on no trade-in. Plus, 4 lines for $25 per month. Switch. Holiday event. Order the delivery and the each. It's the Utah that's a big day. So you use unstoppable steps to keep your life to be faster. So no matter how long the day takes, your phone will be so fresh you can confidently start into that instant. Unstoppable. 24 hour count that rest. So you we're here. Ability perhaps get crazy busy, but it's the little things that make family tradition feel extra special. And transferring cookie to warm, sneaky pretzel helps me bring joy straight to the table. These pretzels are so good. It's the season for big smiles and easy with delivery. Visit delivery.com for holiday inspiration. Did you know using your browser incognito protect your privacy? Take back your privacy with IP Managed Feed. Yeah, just one tap and all your data, passwords, communications, browsing history, and more will be instantly protected. IP Vanish makes you virtually invisible online. Use IP Vanish on all your devices, anytime you go online at home, and especially on public Wi-Fi. Get IP Vanish now for 7% off a yearly plan with this exclusive offer. IPVanish.com/audio. Running a business means I wear lots of hats. Luckily, when it's time to put on my hungry hat, you can LinkedIn make it. I can post a job for free or pay promoted and get 3 times more qualified candidates. And then finding your next great hire in 24 hours. 86% of small businesses do. I can also easily share my job with my network. No other job site lets you do that. Plus, I can manage everything all in one place. Post, match, hire, none. Post your free job at LinkedIn.com/skill. That's LinkedIn.com/skill. Terms and conditions apply. Sports headlines. This is 90 brought to you by Precision Garage Door Service of Southeast Michigan. It's an action-packed weekend with them in Detroit and beyond. Tomorrow, doubleheader at Little Caesars Arena. Michigan State and Oakland will tip off at 12 o'clock, followed by the Pistons and Hornets at 7:30. The ultimate wings on the road in the nation's capital will take on 12:30. And on Sunday, the Red Wings and the Caps are back here in Motown at 1 o'clock. The Lions will then take on the Steelers at 4:25 from Ford Field. Also, Michigan basketball and is up in Oregon. Now, that Lions game, by all intents and purposes, is a must-win game. The only way they can be mathematically from the playoffs on Sunday belongs to the Steelers. If the Bears and Packers miraculously tie tomorrow night, your Lions game for Green Bay in that one, and the Packers will tie for the Lions. With the breaking Chicago loses many games to follow. Moving forward, the Lions will face a full field and 40-year once again. 26 games in the rebate with the long-time Packers quarterback with an 18-8 record with 54 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. Rodgers has a career 105.1 passer rating when facing the Lions, but he lost his last 3 games in the correct year. He slowed down to 98.8 rating with 22 touchdowns and 7 picks. Pittsburgh is 38 to first in the NFC North, and just that things to get to the chance for the postseason. From Wild Sportscast, guys, Brandon Shabbat for 497 on the ticket for honestgate.com. Live from J.D. Samuelson Studio, collection is 197.1. 245. One Friday, Quality college football playoff game tonight. It could impact the Michigan job as more time goes by. I am finding myself more and more one of the candidates for the job. They got some guys. There's some good candidates, but I got my I'm now zeroed in. I got to look at that today, 11:30. 248-539-9797. And here open line calls. We go to John next on 97.1. Hi, John. Hey, hello. Yes, we got you. What's up? I don't know if this has ever been talked about, but I was trying to compare the Lions like recent over the last like 3-4 years to like over 20 years, but like Moby took over and how often they were in the NFC. They lost the first round. They were number one seed, and then the next year they went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, they I don't know much from the Bears, but I'm just kind of working with the same thing trending with the like. Well, it's really, John, it's the league set up for teams to, bad teams to get better, and it's hard for good teams to stay on top. So, look, it's pretty clear that Brad Holmes is going. And if it isn't, this will be considered, their downfall. Brad Holmes in particular. It's moving faster. That was 20 years ago, right? And it seems every few years it gets faster. Right. Yeah. So I'm not saying it's impossible to build a consistent team. That Bears team had some seasons after the Super Bowl where they didn't make the playoffs, and then they made another run. And I think made it to the NFC Championship game. I know they won a few playoff games. Was that the one where Cutler got hurt? Remember that game? Let me see here. I'd have to go back. Okay, so they go to the Super Bowl. They go to the Super Bowl after the 2006 season. Miss the playoffs. They go 11-5. They're first in the North. They beat the Seahawks in the playoffs, and then they lose to the Packers. The NFC title. Yeah. And then that was kind of it for that group, and it was it for Smith. Yeah. We have no relevant Detroit teams to compare this to because in the Wayne Fontes era, it was playoffs bad, right? Playoffs bad. That one stretch where they went to the playoffs 2 years in a row, lost to Green Bay in back-to-back years. But other than that, was that Barry with 10 yards rushing and Shannon Sharp? Yes. Right past me. I know. Wearing a rugby shirt, holding a camera. And I'm like, what's that blur? That blur. They show that game occasionally, like NFL Greek game. It was an unbelievable game. It was a really good game. And I don't know. Eric on by 248-539-9797. Patrick, you're on 97.1. Hi, Patrick.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Let's show.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm a physical therapist, and I know how to do dry needling. So I heard you guys talking about that, so I wanted to kind of clarify what that is.
Okay, so first, what is it exactly?
So it's very similar to acupuncture. Physical therapists, we actually use the same needles that acupuncture uses. It's like a single-point needle, not like a hollow needle you use for injection. And you target trigger points in muscles for like really fast muscle relief. Kind of similar to how you'd use a massage or like a massage gun and like hit that really painful spot. The needle is just like an immediate and fast way to get a response, to loosen up the muscle, increase blood flow, and kind of relax everything over it. But the most dangerous thing is that if you go over the lung field like that, you can cause what's called a pneumothorax, which means you puncture the lung. So a lot of those muscles, like the upper trap and any muscles surrounding the scapula back there, kind of over the rib cage and the lungs, and that's definitely a big precaution. They teach about. You got to be really careful when doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fatal.
So what J.J. Watt said that T.J. Watt suffered, which is a collapsed lung from dry needling, is totally possible.
Totally, absolutely.
Yeah. Have you ever
the main thing is you have people sign off when you do a waiver for dry needling. That's one of the risks that can happen when you do it.
Have you ever collapsed anyone's lung, Patrick?
I've not, absolutely not. But one of my professors in grad school taught us how to do it. 2 years after, they told us that she actually collapsed someone's lung in the class, and she would teach them how to do it. And that student had to go to the hospital. We were like, whoa, oh my God, wow. It can even happen to like the professional.
I don't want this teacher. Well, I'm sure the Steelers had a professional in there if this story is true. And
yeah, I would think so.
Thanks, Patrick. 248-539-9797. There you go. T.J. Watt, who hasn't practiced all week. It seems unlikely he will play this weekend. And even though the Steelers haven't confirmed it, his brother said collapsed along dry needling.
Bill and Madison Heights are next. What's up, Bill?
Hey, Stoney. Hey, Doug. Hey, Alex. Maybe, Doug, I know I have to. Never can do whatever they want. Never can do whatever they want.
I don't get mad at people for it. That was a weird call, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Those are the kind of people that really irritate me. Anyway, I think what's going on is that I think, if I'm not mistaken, he has to really root for the 49ers, too, because if the 49ers, obviously, they would beat the Bears. But if they win out, they're going to win the West. So they have a lot that they're going to, be very motivated when the Bears come in. I don't think the Bears are going to win that game. So, and as far as the Lions go, the thing that I think is underrated, we don't have Laporta or Brock Wright, and we're watching these games like last night. Such a big part of the passing game of the NFL right now. And, and it's not only that. I mean, you have Laporta and Wright, you can put them in the same on the same play, and they can block, and they both can block, and so that the running game is really suffering because of that. Or you could put them in different formations and use one of them as to pass to. I mean, I think it's hurting their run. I think it's what's a big part of what's hurting their running game right now is that both Laporta and Brock Wright are not playing.
I'm finding myself watching other football games and seeing tight ends making plays and being insanely jealous. Yeah, because it wasn't that long ago that we had tight ends.
Yeah. I mean, the other day, he had Zylstra open and didn't see him.
Yeah. So they just...
Yeah, but I mean... Yeah, even Brock Wright. I mean, he's not like, no one's going to, confuse him with Charlie Sanders, but, he could make a play.
He was working out on the side yesterday. I don't know if he's going to play. I don't think he's going to play, but.
Yeah. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill, it's too bad, and you're right. And it's just hard to watch other teams tight end. I mean, the tight ends had 0 targets last week against the Rams. 0. And the no names that have been paraded through there, boy, could they use somebody to step up and start making plays from that position. So,
Doug, I'm saying the Myrtle Beach Bowl just started, and there's a minute 16 into the game, and already Western Michigan's leading 14-0. You see how they did it?
I was paying attention. Yes, they returned the opening kick for a touchdown.
Okay,
and the first play from scrimmage, Kennesaw State fumbled, and it was a scoop and score. And I believe it's 12 seconds in.
Oh,
and it's 14-0.
It's at 13:44. I thought on the clock.
Is that what it was? I thought it was 13.
Whatever.
48, but whatever. It's quick. Yes, it's damn quick. If you saw 13:44, I'll trust you. 248-539-9797. We're going to do something at Stoney. I don't want you to comment and screw up the topic, okay?
What? Do I have a history of that? Yes.
Going back to yesterday when I tried to set this up, Mike Stone is awesome in so many ways. Every person gets up in the morning and you go through your morning routine, your script. You don't get out of bed and go, okay, now what? You don't walk into the bathroom and go, what do I do now? You've got your morning script, your routine, you follow it. But you don't say, let's see, oh yeah, I got to brush my teeth. Or, let's see, I got to put on clothes. Like, with the morning routine. A couple days ago, Stoney completely skipped a step in the morning routine and got to work and said, well, I forgot to blank.
We need 10 texts now.
What is it you think Stoney forgot to do in his morning routine?
They'll never get this.
Well, they'll try. 248-539-9797. The first 10 texts that come in, sign your text. What is it in Stoney's morning routine do you think he forgot to do? It's more of your Lions phone calls and feedback. I'll tell you who's emerging as my favorite candidate for the Michigan job as well at 11:31. It's Carson Anderson, Stoney in for Anderson, 97.1. Hey, it's Doug Karsh for Sarah Chevrolet. In Sterling Heights, they're ready to slay the holidays with year-end savings on new Silverados. Lease the 2026 1500 LT Crew Cab 4x4 for only $279 a month for 24 months. With no money down, $279. Go down to 17.5 at Van Dyke. In Sterling Heights, 87-SAY-SARAH or saysarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM employee discount, Costco, and current lease in the household, 10,000 miles per year, plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer ends January 2nd.
We're here! The holidays at our house get crazy busy, but it's the little things that make family traditions feel extra special. And Pillsbury, they make it easy. Who wants to bake some cookies? From gooey cookies to warm, flaky crescent rolls, Pillsbury brings joy straight to the table. These crescent rolls are so good. 'Tis the season for big smiles and easy wins with Pillsbury. Visit Pillsbury.com for holiday recipe inspiration.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Every now and then I venture out, and I need Johnny Rich tonight, and I need more. I can't wait to bed and smell of the sea. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. I get that short smell, but it's so dark.
Johnny Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or, if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather, more flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
I had that dream again. My small business needs to hire, but I don't use LinkedIn, and I hire wrong. So then I'm doing IT, and when I go to plug the servers in, they become sentient. They won't let us access our network unless we forward their chain emails and memes to more and more and more people, and then I wake up.
Don't let hiring nightmares ruin your dreams. LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant finds and invites best fit candidates to apply, so you can discover talent you may have missed. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/skill. Start hiring today with LinkedIn.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than in restaurants.
The Lions face the Steelers at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 1 with Costa and Rico live from Buffalo Wild Wings, downtown Detroit on 97.1 The Ticket.
Back to your calls in a moment. Here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Happy holidays. Happy Friday, everybody. I know a lot of people get all of next week off, so last day of work for you, and then holiday with the family. I'm sure you're looking forward to. I am. We asked the question. We took 10 texts on what did Stoney forget to do in his morning routine earlier this week. We were going to do it yesterday, and then Stoney made some offhand comment, completely hijacked the topic, and we moved on. Because at that point,
yeah,
it was funny. It was. How do you know it was funny?
because.
Okay, it might have been. So what did Stoney forget to do in his morning routine? Here are the 10 texts that came in. JR and Warren says wipe. Brian in a UPS truck says he forgot to put on underwear. You ever done that?
No.
All right. Chris in Lansing says put on deodorant. Joe in Chesterfield says Stoney forgot to change out of his pajamas.
No, I don't wear pajamas. Although when I do the morning show, I wear sweatpants a lot.
I know. Oh, I remember. I'd get in here and you would have your choice of outfits.
Hoodie and sweatpants.
Yeah, yeah. I think Stoney forgot to wash his hair. That's from Jeff in his truck. Joe and Trent, did Stoney forget to take a shot? Is that part of your morning routine, Joe?
Well, maybe he meant a medical shot as opposed to a shot of alcohol.
Perhaps. Dick in Detroit says he forgot to let the dog out. Brandon at work says kiss the old lady goodbye.
No.
Tom from Ipsy says
I will never refer to my wife as the old lady.
no, it's probably a bad move.
Yeah.
Tom in Ipsy says he forgot to brush his hair.
No.
Mark in Grand Rapids says clip his toenails. Is that part of your morning routine, Clark?
What am I?
I'll trust you. Stoney, tell the people what you forgot to do.
Well, the other day, before leaving, downstairs, because when I used to do the morning show, I didn't have my coffee until I came to work. But now I have coffee in the morning. And I'll take my pills, not my shot, my pills. So I put the coffee in the pot in the Keurig, hit it, fill it up with water, brew. I'm just going along looking for my pills and things like that. And then I realized I noticed the coffee all over the kitchen area where the stove is.
The countertop?
The countertop, yeah. That's what would be what it'd be called. I forgot to put the cup under the Keurig. So the brewed coffee was just dripping
Straight under the countertop.
like, 12 sheets of Bounty, just like, and other towels. Yes. I forgot to put damn under the Keurig.
There it is, people.
Yeah.
Forgot to put the cup under the Keurig and bang, all over the countertop. 248-539-9797. Let's get back to your open line calls. We've asked people how they feel about the Lions' playoff chances. We've laid it all out. It's essentially coming down to 3 teams for 2 spots.
Thank you. An honor to talk to the Godfather. Hey, what are we doing as Lions fans? 27 years I sat in those seats and would have given one of the proverbial testicules to play meaningful ball in December. We're doing that now. You can't tell me any team in the league is excited to play the Lions with the home run hitters that we have, regardless of our ineptitude on the back end right now, defensively, whatever. Also, it can't be overstated the impact of Mahak back at left guard after watching Iowa State gun Fraser and Colin attempt to play that position. Guys, anything can happen. A very beatable Pittsburgh team, a very beatable Minnesota City team sets up an incredible Sunday night game, and we're going to beat the Bears. Yeah, we're going to beat the Bears. I don't care how tough it is. I don't care about any of that crap.
You're Jesse.
We're going to the playoffs.
Well,
This is meaningful football.
I got to tell you, I love your overall demeanor and approach towards this thing from a standpoint of I still am pretty happy that we do have meaningful competitive football. I'm not as happy as I could be, right?
The bar was raised.
The bar has been raised. It's a lot of fun. We're in the mix. And I think they have a chance to get it done. I don't process the Detroit Lions the same way I used to, which was this overriding fear of how they were going to screw things up. more often than not, over the last few years, in a lot of big games and a lot of situations, they've come up big. Not everyone, got it? Nope, not everyone. But, I feel like this team is poised to have Philadelphia-like success. What I mean by that is staying near the top, replenishing the roster. Some seasons are going to be better than others. Right. I mean, Philly in between Super Bowls, don't they have a 4-win season?
They had one bad season.
Hey guys, who's to say this isn't a more optimal situation? We've been a juggernaut the last few years. Who's to say this isn't a more optimal situation? These players, hungry, knowing what's on the line, knowing that there's been a window open the last few years that maybe they didn't climb through. But an opportunity to get in, and if that does happen, you can't tell me there's a team out there that wants to see Detroit on their schedule. We got home run hitters. We got a great head coach. I'm still riding the can. Anything can happen. Remember tonight,
I get that. I'm glad you're optimistic, but I think there are offensive coordinators all over the league.
Yeah, sure. But they're not a joke. No, they're a handful. And yeah, defensively they have their share of struggles. There's no doubt about it. There are things that need to get addressed.
Just hear those bells ringing.
Christmas Day. That's right. Their Auburn Hills location is opening for football action on Christmas from 2 to 9. We got a local game. So, make Christmas even better. They'll be raffling off a 75-inch television, ice maker, pellet smoker, $500 gift cards, and other awesome prizes. You won't want to miss it. It's Twin Peaks, beach drinks, scenic views.
Listen up, military service members. At the University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
Yeah, for me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap. It's back.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Wait. You finished holiday shopping already?
Don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 4 new Samsung Galaxy S25 phones on them. No trade-in. Done. I am jealous. You're like the gift whisperer. I know. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Boss. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Beads to your watch for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable. With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. Book a cabin with leaf views or a home with a fire pit for nights with friends. With stays under $250 a night, find a home for your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
The snow for a dump. The Detroit Pistons host the Charlotte Hornets. Free game tomorrow night at 7:05 on 97.1. The Ticket.
Douglas Dan Campbell states Greg Glasgow does not expect to practice today, kind of in flux. So that could be interesting as far as Mahogany goes. Quote, I'll know more today. Yesterday, I thought he looked pretty good. Wasn't perfect. I know he's a little sore today. So let's see the way that I look. This season has its share of frustrations. It'd be awfully nice to see them the way the owner's manual reads. They're supposed to be, right? We just haven't seen it. And it's frustrating. Now, you have to overcome injuries. Every team does. But you take away, I thought the secondary went from being a questionable thing to a strength. Not anymore. Offensive line, I thought they'd take a step back. Not this big. But it hasn't been helped. Yeah. 248-539-9797. Nate is next on 97.1. Hi, Nate.
How you doing, that dude?
What's up, Nate?
Hey, dude, man, I'm thinking about talking about us playing aggressive and everything. But we lean on defense too. But those other teams that seem to remain at the top. I'm talking about like the San Francisco's and so forth. They play very aggressive basketball, the same as we do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see all their games, so I can't say that with a sense of certainty that you do.
honestly, and so I'm not going to blow smoke up your channel, but I will tell you the Pistons have established another physical culture, and we either need to just embrace it and understand this is the way it's going to be, or they might need to rethink how they do things. Like, I'll tell you this. I do think Asar Thompson went awfully aggressively at that official. Now, was it worth getting thrown out? No, but that was a pretty aggressive charge he had at that official. I can understand one type. I think the official ejected him based upon what he thought he was going to do, not what he did. That's possible. But and I would make an argument that Asar Thompson makes a difference in a game that went to overtime down the stretch. Yeah. He wouldn't have had to double Cooper flag off. 248-539-9797. What's that? Good night for the Coopers last. I had a great game in Cooper Cup. Thank you, Stoney. Yeah. TJ in Belleville, you're next. Hello, TJ.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the call. I just wanted to chime in on the game last night. So it's kind of hard to watch these games with the whole betting market and everything, and you start seeing bad calls or missed calls, and like, I don't know, man. It's just hard to watch and not think that there's something going on. But there's one call from last night's game that I wanted to cite specifically to. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what are these refs doing? So there was a play when there was on the sideline where the ball was going out of bounds, and one of the Dallas players was chasing the ball down to try to save it. The ref is right there on the sideline, right in front of the player. The guy goes for the ball. He's stepping on the out-of-bounds line, but he saves the ball to his teammate. The ref didn't blow the whistle until the teammate had the ball. So it's like, what are we doing here? Like, you clearly seen, why did the whistle take so long? Or were you waiting to see if he was going to save the ball back to the Pistons and then it was going to start a transition play? Like, it's plays like that where you look at the game and you're like, man, are these refs in on the pitch? You know what I mean? But I love the way our Pistons are playing, man. They're playing hard. They embody everything that Detroit has. Fair shake, man. We just want fair shake and fair whistle.
How about the play like near the end of the game where Cade fouled a guy? He was trying to foul him on purpose and they didn't call the foul?
Yeah, like what's going on, man? There's another play, Isaiah Stewart, he goes for every block attempt, and I love him for that. But, he had a clean block on Anthony Davis, and they called it.
They had to review it.
It's like, what are we looking at? You got to kind of reevaluate, see what we're doing, or play a different style. So I coach travel basketball, and there's nothing worse than going to a different state, trying to win the championship. You know what I mean? Like, you're not getting any calls. So, especially in like Indiana. So when the boys have a big tournament and we're going down there, I always lead off with, look, we're not getting any calls. Don't expect to get a whistle. Like, we got to play through. We got to play hard.
TJ,
and finish the game.
TJ, as a travel baseball coach, we say the same thing about Ohio. When you go to Ohio, don't expect any calls. That's hysterical.
You take it out of the ref's hands, man. You take it out of the ref's hands as much as you can, But that's all I got, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Hysterical. Look, it was the AD. Anthony Davis had a tip in. Yeah. Where gave the Mavericks a lead late in regulation that looked like he was in the cylinder. Correct. Don't they have the imaging? I don't know, man. It just. Well, here's what I don't understand. Okay. You challenge, and I always think the Pistons challenge too early in games, but they challenged once and they were correct, so they kept their challenge, and then they challenged again and got it right. You can't challenge more than 2 times, even if you get them right. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Well, why should you not lose? Why do you lose a challenge if your challenges are correct? Like Stone, I don't know, but I will say one thing that still hasn't popped into my mind nearly as much as some of our listeners. I don't immediately go to thinking about gambling. No, either one. And maybe I'm blissfully naive. Maybe they're too paranoid. I don't know what the reality is. I think if there is influence, it's so little that I don't assume that my team's getting screwed. But that's just my natural feeling. It's not a decision I've made. It's just my natural feeling in watching games.
Feedback coming in. All 50/50/questionable calls go against the Pistons, against the Lions, and against the Tigers. I can't comment on the Wings, but it's an agenda against Detroit sports in general, and it's very clear. That guy's sure of himself. I'm not sure of anything. He's sure of that. The agenda last night for the Pistons was Cade missing all of his shots in overtime. Still don't have that closing ability. He's not a superstar. He's closed a ton this year. What are you talking about?
I have no idea what this person's talking about. Yeah, he missed shots in overtime this year. He was pretty much hooped too. And he played a lot. Yeah, okay.
I mean, he has been clutch.
That was a legitimate question entering maybe the second part of last season. But in the last season, this season, he's taken over fourth.
Yeah. And for a good long time there, he was leading the NBA in fourth quarter scoring.
Yes.
So,
it's like everything else. I'm just as good as anybody. You always remember the negative.
What your eyes showed you last.
Yeah, that too.
248-539-9797. More feedback here. Absolutely love JB Bickerstaff. He's exactly the coach we needed. Every single player in the league cries to the refs, why should we be punished for it more than others? JB will stand up for his guys no matter what. 248-539-9797. I'm going to keep beating the Dan Mullen drum. He's a great offensive coach. He can recruit, has coached at a big-time program, and has a track record of being very competitive. Everyone is sleeping on him being a legit candidate. He is an immediate upgrade. Texter. These calls for the Ferris coach are laughable. Can't go get a small coach to try and bring a national powerhouse back. Well, what did Jim Tressel do?
Yeah, but that was a different.
Okay, I mean, it was, but
Tressel was a younger man.
Is Signetti, it's not, Indiana was not a national powerhouse.
No. But Signetti was still part of it. Jim Bass is part of D1 as we know. We'll see this week.
Brian Kelly, if he's available, Central Michigan Roots did nothing but win at LSU. Not sure why he was let go. Well, he didn't win at LSU.
And I wanted baggage.
And I will tell you this about Brian Kelly. He was amazing in his ability. Like, if your coach comes in and does his thing and alienates other fan bases and people can't stand him, that's one thing. He alienated his own fan base, and there were reports that he was mailing it in the end, that he is a guy who's lost his juice.
Did Gary Nussmeier get better under him?
Doesn't appear to, no. 248-539-9797. Got a quiz for Stoney coming up at the 1 o'clock hour. We'll pick some games. Virtue Kid will check in with the latest from Allen Park.
Doug, 34-0 at halftime.
Yep.
Western Michigan beating Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State just had like chip shot field goal, at least feel good going into halftime. 30-yard, he missed it.
They have done everything wrong, and Western has done everything right. This is what it looks like.
Or nothing at that now.
Carson Anderson, Stoney's in for Anderson, 97-1. Michigan Auto Law, they specialize only in auto and truck accidents. Many law firms don't specialize. They focus on many different areas of the law. And because they specialize, Michigan Auto Law has recovered more $1 million auto accident results than any lawyer or law firm in Michigan. One of their huge differentiators, they choose to take on fewer cases than other law firms, and they do that on purpose. It means they have more time for your case. The formula leads to faster and larger settlements for their clients. You know, the specialists, call our guy Steve and his crew over there at Michigan Auto Law. Check them out online. They are the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
county rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. Book a cabin with leaf views or a home with a fire pit for nights with friends. With stays under $250 a night, find a home for your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You can book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or, if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather. We're flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year! Right.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
But you're paying.
The Lions face the Steelers at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 1 with Costa Rico live from Buffalo Wild Wings, downtown Detroit on 97.1 The Ticket.
I'll have a blue Christmas without you.
Got a bit of a challenge coming up in 10 minutes, especially if you call yourself a Ferris State Bulldog. Bit of a challenge. Coming up in 10 minutes for it. So is this the Izzo Campy ugly sweater game that's going on at LCA?
Yeah.
You an ugly sweater guy?
I own one, and I don't know if you consider it ugly. I wore it yesterday.
Is that the Miller Lite ugly sweater? Yeah. Somebody gave me, I think Miller Lite dropped some of those off for us a couple of years ago.
Yes.
It's the only ugly Christmas sweater I've ever worn. It's not really my thing.
Me neither.
The ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah.
Like yesterday was some sort of Christmas theme here at the station.
I know.
And I was not, I was impressed with the ugly Christmas sweaters.
The Izzo Campy thing is great. And this year, from what I understand, Izzo's picking them out for the first time.
Meaning what?
Well, Campy usually provides the sweaters.
Oh, has it been his?
Yeah. So, I know last year's was great. Both were, it was green with something on.
They made them look like elves, right?
Yeah.
McDonald's has put out a Grimace holiday knit sweater. Yeah, where it's got an image of Grimace on the front and then McDonald's M's all across. Traditional snowflake design, purple, McDonald's Grimace ugly Christmas sweater. I'm not a McDonald's guy, but I could go there. I could be seen in a Grimace holiday knit sweater.
Yeah, it's fun. It's Russell and cheese. I mean, people too. Why are you wearing that? I don't know. It's a fun thing to do.
Do people get worked up about it?
I got somebody said. I don't know. Somebody said something. Why are you wearing that? It's Christmas.
Yeah, I would never be critical of somebody wearing an ugly Christmas sweater. In fact, I think it would be obvious what they were doing.
Yes. Exactly.
Why are you wearing that? Because it's the holidays and these sweaters are fun.
Yes. Now it's almost become a cottage industry.
What, the ugly Christmas
Yes.
sweater? Oh yeah, no question. 248-539-9797. Mike is in Ann Arbor, and he's next on 97.1. Hi, Mike.
Hi, how you doing today?
What's up?
First time, long time. Anyhow, called about not just last night's game, a lot of games lately. They've been pretty much butchered by these referees. That NFL gives them so much leash to do what pretty much they want to, call whatever they want to. And since that gambling apps and all that started happening. I've been watching NFL for over 30 years. And this commotion was not ever like this before. Lately, it's just beyond belief what they call and what they do in these games.
You think?
Absolutely.
What do you have? I mean, you've said a lot of strong wording. Do you have any evidence or data or anything that you know or anything, or this is just your observation?
No, the common sense, if you take a look at a lot of these games, sit down and evaluate what you are seeing, it's just like never has happened before.
Is it possible, Mike, that it was the same thing as it's always been, but sensitivity is heightened because of gambling?
Well, there was a little minor things that have happened before. I've seen things that have happened before, but not at this level. Now, this is just beyond.
So essentially, well, here's my question then. You think the officials are fixing the outcomes of NFL games?
I would say yes.
Do you think it comes from the top?
Yeah, it comes from the top. Absolutely. It has to come from the top because everything comes from the top, trickles down to whomever is in charge of that situation.
These are some pretty damning allegations towards Roger Goodell.
Absolutely. Roger Goodell is the guy who is on top of it all.
Do you think he's gambling himself? Do you think Roger Goodell is gambling himself and has told the officials to influence games so that he...
That I don't know.
Okay, all right, no, fair enough. You don't have evidence of that. But...
There's influence.
So what's his motivation?
What is his motivation?
Yeah.
Because he only makes like $34 million a year anyway.
Yeah, his motivation to probably being pushed by the bigger guys that are much bigger than whatever he gets a year.
Okay, hold on. All right, so the bigger guys. So you think there's people above Roger Goodell that are influenced?
No. The firms that are involved in gambling and all that.
So you're talking about like FanDuel and DraftKings and MGM. You think they are telling Roger Goodell what outcomes benefit them the most?
Maybe not telling them, but there is a play in the game somewhere, somehow. The way I see NFL today is becoming unknowingly like WWF used to be. Nobody knew what was going on, and all of a sudden it came to surface. But NFL
hold on. Yeah. WWE and professional wrestling is acknowledged, but it is acknowledged that is scripted. That is not a big secret, right?
Yeah, we all know that's all fake. I mean, a lot of it we know was fake anyway to begin with, but it was never put to surface.
You've got the same vibe of what's going on. You think the casinos are leaning on Roger Goodell to try and influence outcomes, so it's in the best interest of the casinos. Is that correct?
I am assuming that, yes. I don't have backup for it, but if you look at things and evaluate, I'm not a gambler by any means, but I'm just seeing things that are unrealistic lately.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
All right. Stoney? Look, I think he's on to something.
I once had this discussion years ago at a previous station with Pat Caputo. I said, how do we know that everything isn't fixed? We don't know. But you know what? I don't think so.
Well, I mean, if so,
Look, there's been look, we know there's instances.
There's some rare, it feels like rare
Yeah.
instances that have been proven, but
Look, yeah, the NBA with the Tim Donaghy, you had the prop bets with Dante Porter. And
yeah, there's some instances, certainly. But now this goes to the highest level. The bigger guys.
The bigger guys. Bigger than Goodell.
Yeah. And it's obvious.
Well, what people don't seem to understand is
just
now,
look at it.
Is now with the gambling being so legal and all over the place, there's more, shall we say, legal control where they look for things, checks and balances.
Oh, you mean yeah? When there's weird stuff happens, when markets change dramatically, it sends up a red flag,
right? And
things get investigated.
That's how they find out all this.
Unless the bigger guys tell them not to.
That's true.
If the bigger guys tell them don't investigate.
Now, what happened if one bigger guy? Let's pick a game.
Okay.
Let's pick a game that's on right now. Western Michigan, Kennesaw State.
Yes.
Okay. Suppose the bigger guy says, "I want Kennesaw State plus 35 the rest of the time." Right now, what 34-0? Is that what it is?
Yes. Yes.
But the guy who's bigger than him wants Western Michigan.
The bigger guy?
Yes.
Yeah,
the bigger guy called the Myrtle Beach Bowl commissioner, who then calls the ref. How is this going to happen?
I don't know. But he didn't talk about college football. He was just talking about the NFL.
Oh, that's right.
Let's go to Marcus in Detroit. You're next. Hi, Marcus.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, so I'm listening to the guy who was just on, and I have to agree with him. I watched that game last night, and that referee was Sir Thompson, which he actually stepped into Sir Thompson.
Yeah.
Sir Thompson, and that's a guy who rarely loses his cool. Sir Thompson is like takes out breath. He's a heathen kill out on the floor. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, what did he do? What did he say? And there's no explanation. And then he just went tech crazy. He gave Pickerstaff one. He gave Terry one. It looks like he was about to get Terry another one. But, it was just crazy. The number 10, whatever the referee name is, he just went crazy. And that's not the first time.
Yeah, I wonder if he regrets. I wonder if he regrets that. I mean, I thought Asar came at him awfully aggressively, but it didn't warrant an attack. I think it looked like he was going to do something, and the official thought he was going to do something, and then he didn't. I would recommend that Asar in the future don't charge that aggressive.
And I would say this: when you look at the outcome, the Pistons lost by 2 points. That's 3 technical fouls.
Yeah, there's no question that but I mean, I think they probably lost their cool a little bit. The Asar one was costly. All right, Stoney, we're going to take 10 texts right now again.
Okay.
Need 10 texts now.
Ferris State fans, this is your moment. First 10 Ferris fans or grads that can text us and it was something about their national championship game about
Gleaming inside, painted candy canes on the tree. Santa's on his way. He's filled his sleigh with things for you and for me. It's that time of year when the world falls in love. Every song you hear seems to say, Merry Christmas, may your New Year dreams come true.
Credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
They were offside! Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. This is very based on how you buy.
This is our year! Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/forever to learn more.
Come to DSW for the shoes, stay for the fun. Because let's be honest, if shoe shopping isn't fun, are you even doing it right? So go ahead, try something new. Try something different. Good different. Try something that feels like you. You know, the real you. And then definitely brag about it later. Because at DSW, you've got unlimited freedom to play. Buy the shoes that get you. At prices that get your budget. At DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game, stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, you're the home run hitters you need. Visit Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this act. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Higher results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Verbo this winter. If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to catch up in a snowy cabin. Take a week-long vacation and save over $200. Book now at Verbo.com.
Do you know about the true crimes that inspired the Bruce Springsteen album, or the murders AC/DC was blamed for? How about Taylor Swift's violent stalkers, or the suspicious deaths of Brittany Murphy and River Phoenix? These stories and more are told in the Disgraceland podcast, hosted by me, Jake Brennan, every Tuesday, where I dive deep into subjects from the dark side of music history and entertainment. So follow and listen to Disgraceland on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. A whole lot going on around the city in sports this weekend. Tomorrow at Little Caesars Arena, there's a pair of games. Michigan State and Oakland and men's college basketball at noon. Pistons and Hornets at 7:30. That's right here on 97.1. Out in the nation's capital, Red Wings will also take on the Washington Capitals at 12:30. Then on Sunday, it's Wings and Caps again. This time from Detroit at 1 o'clock. Michigan will take on LaSalle and Ann Arbor on the hardwood at 4. And the Lions have their must-win game against the Steelers at 4:25. Dan Campbell just got off the podium speaking with the media today, and he talked about the interior offensive line and who played there on Sunday, and exactly great. Here it is.
Obviously works long because he's been there. I know he's got the wrist, but he was out there working with it yesterday, just trying to get Graham off his feet, But I mean, we work. We work. Kingsley, we kind of just hit all around, and we're rolling the guards. So, trying to get the guys ready because there's a lot of flex going on.
The game at 4:25 on Sunday. Kenley Jansen spoke to the media today as well. He gave up 3 homers to the Tigers in a game with the Angels last season, and he spoke about that with reporters today.
Yeah, that game kind of hurt a little bit, but I'm glad that I'm wearing some uniform now this year, so that's clear that hopefully, so I'm excited, man. I'm excited to be a Tiger.
At the Corewell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio,
Karsh and Anderson on 97.1.
All right, Stoney's in for Anderson. It is the Carson Anderson program here on 97.1. We challenged any Ferris State Bulldog fans out there. They will play for the national championship tomorrow at 4 p.m. on ESPN2 as they take on Harding. That's right, the Harding Bisons. You know them, you love them, from Searcy, Arkansas, up against Ferris State. And we asked for 10 texts. Corbin, I will ask you, I questioned whether or not we would get 10 texts. Did we get 10 texts from Ferris fans?
We actually got a lot more than that. Some of them were kind of the same, so I had to sift through it and whatnot. But a lot of people fired up for this game.
Good. Well, I figure we give them their due. And I'm not going to sit here and break down Ferris State football because I don't know about Ferris State football. I apologize to the Ferris fans. We have other things going on. I will root for you, and there is a chance I will have the game on. Is there a point spread? You know anything about a point spread on this?
No, but I'll check.
Unnamed texter, Ferris State to win, 36-10, LFG. Next text. This is Jay, a 1988 graduate. Ferris wins over Harding, and I believe the coach should go to a D1 school. Unnamed texter, Ferris State 42-10, fourth championship in 5 years. Damian and Howell, Ferris grad here, love Ferris and rooting for them, but Harding runs the Navy option offense, and they are damn good at it. I've got Ferris in a close one, 38-31. But on their text, Ferris needs to run the ball and force Harding to throw it over the middle. Go Dogs. Mike, Ferris grad here. Just happy to hear our name on the radio. Go Dogs. John and Shelby, Ferris State alum, 2008. Go Bulldogs. Offense is electric, scoring 53 points a game. And then texter, Ferris State to win 36-10. Sign the guy who knows the whales in Vegas have a voice, maybe not a full control, but a voice in professional sports game results. HMU, if you want to more details, love the show, guys. You want us to hit you up and find out about the whales in Vegas. This has nothing to do with Ferris. Bulldogs are exactly where they expected to be. Go Dogs. It's from an unnamed texter. The next one, going to be a shootout, 45-37 Dogs. Coach Anese's name deserves to be in the Michigan conversation. Will never happen, but you cannot deny his success. Well, I got to know him. I didn't get to know him. I covered his teams in Montrose back when I was at Channel 25, driving around in a news car on Friday night, where you would try and hit up as many high school games you could have. He had a powerhouse in Montrose. And you'd pull into these little towns, like Reese and Montrose and Chesaning, Bridgeport, and you'd look for light towers on Friday nights. And you drive, because back then you didn't have GPS.
Right.
You drive towards the light towers. When you're in a news car, you drive past everyone right up and park it next to the field on the track. Because I had a news car, right? Yep. You know, like Reese and Montrose and Chesaning, Bridgeport, and you'd look for light towers on Friday nights. And you drive, because back then you didn't have GPS. Right. You drive towards the light towers. When you're in a news car, you drive past everyone right up and park it next to the field on the track. Because I had a news car. I had a news car, right? Yeah. And then you break out the camera, and here's the goal: 3 highlights each direction. Once you had 3 highlights for each team, what did you do? You left and you went to the next game. You head deeper into the thumb. Anybody know how to get to K-Pac, right? I mean, I was always driving around, and you'd pull in and you look for the lights. You pull up, you park on the track, you get out of the car, 3 highlights each direction. Then you get back to the station, you find out who won, and you'd show their highlights. It was a fun and exciting time in the career. I don't know why I'm doing this. It has very little to do with Ferris. Anyway, that's all I got.
I'm looking at a lot of places, and there's no odds available.
No point spreads? Okay.
I'm sure there's some place, the big guy up in Big Rapids, right?
Big guy. All right. Tony, I want to do something here with exercise. And I saw this online, and it's a list of 20 cities in the United States. It says the average American has only been to 4 of these cities. Okay. I want you to count how many you've been to. Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is the quiz for Stoney. And I think you will find my answer to be entertaining. The cities are Orlando.
Yes.
New York City.
Yes.
Las Vegas.
Yes.
San Francisco.
Yes.
Boston.
Yes.
Miami.
Yes.
Chicago.
Yes.
Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Los Angeles.
Yes.
New Orleans.
Yes.
San Diego.
Yes.
Denver.
Yes.
Seattle.
Yes.
Philadelphia.
Yes.
Phoenix.
Yes.
Dallas.
No.
You've never been to Dallas.
The airport.
So that's where I'm going to get it. But Houston.
Yes.
Nashville.
No.
I've been to Nashville. San Antonio.
Yes.
Honolulu.
Yes.
Okay, so you've been to 18 of the 20.
Yeah. One of them, most of Nashville and Dallas.
So in our jobs, traveling and covering teams,
Right.
that's going to cover for a lot of these.
Mhm.
I have been to 19 of the 20. And the only one I haven't been to, same thing, that I could say, I've been there, but it was only the airport for a layover. And it was after, do you remember the Buffalo Wild Wings Bowl Michigan played against Kansas State, which was a 10-15 Detroit start?
Was that the game where they had the wild ending at the end? No, that was
the
the
Nebraska and the Alamo Bowl. Kansas State kind of took it to Michigan in this game. It was a Brady Hoke. It might have been Brady Hoke's last game. Anyway, that game I had a midnight flight out of Phoenix's Sky Harbor Airport. Game started at 10:15, which was 7:15 Detroit time. My flight left at midnight in Phoenix. So I had 7:15. Game goes 3.5 hours.
It was in Tempe.
Yes. It's pretty close to the airport. The airport might actually be at Tempe.
Right.
Because when you land at Phoenix, you basically, depending which direction you land from, you can literally fly like.
But you
right
were in
over
Tempe
Phoenix.
for a day or two, right?
Yeah.
Well, that counts. It's Phoenix.
No. I'm not done. I'm not done with the story. Yeah. So I was there for that game and had to catch my direct flight back at midnight. I walked up to the gate as the plane was backing up. And the gate agent said, we can get you there. The flight that leaves, you're going to fly through another city. And this is the only city on this list I haven't been to other than the airport where I landed at 5 a.m. and caught a 7 a.m. flight to Detroit. That city is Philadelphia. Wow. Your city. I have never been to Philly with the exception of the airport. Am I missing out?
Yes. And I'm not trying to be biased. Philly's a great city.
Is it?
Yes. There's tons to do. Just the historical stuff itself. And then the sports stuff, you would love going to the Penn relays at Franklin Field or seeing an Ivy League football, which you can't because, you broadcast Michigan football. But, I mean, the Palestra, which to me is one of the greatest indoor basketball.
The Big Four?
Big Five.
Big Five?
Yeah.
Which are what? Temple,
Penn, St. Joe, Villanova, and LaSalle. Michigan plays on Sunday.
Yeah.
And Drexel's kind of thinking about making it a Big Six, but it's not what it was since Villanova won a national championship in '85.
Yeah.
They kind of big-timed everybody. Every game used to pretty much be played at the Palestra.
Which is basically an old school bar.
Yeah, it's like an eight.
It's like Jennison Fieldhouse or Yost Ice.
It's on the campus of the University of Pennsylvania.
Okay. Is it? I know Michigan's played there in the past.
Yeah, Juwan Howard had to give Phil Martelli a game.
Really? Okay. Anyway, Philly's the only one I haven't been to on this list. In saying that the airport and the layover doesn't necessarily count.
You have at least have a chicken cheesesteak if you want?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had them before, and they're pretty good. I haven't been to Philly to have one, but it was funny because I saw this list and I realized that the only one that I haven't really been into the city is Philly. And the only reason I was there is because I missed my flight coming back for that very memorable Kansas State.
I could see you,
Michigan
running on the Schuylkill by the Schuylkill River where they have the regattas and things like that, and then there's your art museum steps. You could do your little Rocky thing.
Yeah, sure.
You'd have a great time.
Do Philly people get sick of people running up the library steps?
Probably.
Right. Perfect. Okay. That's it. Nice. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Santa, it's a tourist thing, so we like tourism. You know, once I know you don't want to give up a weekend or whatever up north, but the Jersey Shore for a week, Philly and the Jersey Shore, you'd like that.
Would I?
Yeah.
Maybe someday, Stoney. Maybe someday. I finally finished a movie. Like, things are changing. In a theater, or
no? Just
I saw on Netflix. I watched The Island.
Oh no, I'm not familiar with that.
I was really intrigued at the beginning, and then it just turned into stupid, ridiculous violence, and it petered out, and then it ended. So, disappointed in the end. With that said, all the cities but yours. Let's talk some Lions straight ahead. We'll check in with the Birch Kid at 1:30. We got picks coming up at 1:24. It is Carson Anderson with Stoney in for Anderson here on 97.1. FanDuel Fridays, turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. I almost only play specials, boost, bonuses, surprises. They're all there on Fridays. They're designed to bring you that Friday energy. Today it was pick a card and your bonus was underneath it. I think I got 25% off an NBA game, but I probably won't use that, but whatever. It's another promo, and it's your weekly pregame NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Doug to grab your reward before the clock expires. Must be 21 years of age or older and present in Michigan. The opt-in is required. Don't forget to do that. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and maximum wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Gators out, Stoney is in, although not in studio because Stoney wanders. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1. Lions and Steelers. Steelers coming off a good win. Taking a look at this game. Feels like a game that the defense could make a huge difference, given the fact that Pittsburgh's got a fourth left tackle they're using there, a kid named Dylan Cook, who got his first career start last week. Pittsburgh's going to help him. Then Pittsburgh faces Myles Garrett a bunch, and they got a plan for Myles Garrett. They'll probably employ some of the same stuff against Aiden Hutchinson to try and help out a Dylan Cook. But the fact of the matter is it's suboptimal for Pittsburgh. And we saw Detroit, and it wasn't just Aiden Hutchinson. It was Al-Quadin Muhammad living in the backfield against Dak Prescott in Dallas. They had success. Dallas did, but Detroit was able to make enough plays defensively. They don't need to make a ton. They just need to make a few here and there on third down, on fourth down, come up with a interception, a fumble recovery, and whatnot. Defensively, Stoney, I think you gang up on DK Metcalf. You take your chances that Thielen and MVS aren't going to hurt you, and then you worry about the short stuff, the Gainwell and Freiermuth and Washington, the tight ends, but it doesn't feel like anywhere compared to the diverse passing attacks they've faced the last 2 weeks.
The Steelers are certainly not one who's there to say, boy, they invented offense. No, they never have. Same solid type of, they're like a college football program that really doesn't deviate.
In the meantime, it feels like this week there has been some calling out of Aleem McNeil. And this is Calvin Shepard yesterday talking about their defensive tackle, whether or not he can do more.
I have all the faith in the world in Aleem. He's done good things for us, but it is time for him to kind of kick in as far as being that impactful three technique that we all know he can do.
And Campbell said something along those lines earlier this week on the morning show. And then I think Aleem's even acknowledged it. We're talking about a player that hasn't shown up on the stat sheet nearly enough. I don't know if he's still slowed by the injuries, but when you get called out a little bit, it's time to respond.
Well, the fact that he didn't show up on the stat sheet, like you mentioned, and that's when even, idiots like myself would notice and call somebody out and say, come on, man. You're a terrific player, a Pro Bowl type caliber player, and you're not playing like that.
All right, so when the Lions have the football, they don't have to deal with TJ Watt, who's got a collapsed lung, reportedly from a dry needling accident. Thankfully, we had a therapist call earlier in the show and tell us, yeah, this can happen with dry needling. Have you ever had dry needling?
No. Not to my knowledge.
Well, I would hope you would know if you did or didn't. You mentioned Herbig is hurt. I mean, does this translate to Goff having more time in the pocket?
It should. It should. The Detroiter is back, who didn't play Monday night, Derek Harmon.
Yeah.
He's back.
Okay. But if you give Goff time in the pocket, and this passing attack will take you apart. Yeah. So, that's something to keep in mind. I mean, look, the idea that this one might be a little short-handed protecting the quarterback, and they might be a little short-handed rushing the quarterback goes very well. In the meantime, Mahogany trending in the right direction. Full practice yesterday. We'll get an update to the Bochi game coming up today at 1:30. Glasgow, however, might not play. That hurts.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be Rowley, it's going to be Cologne, is it going to be Kingsley?
I would guess it would be Cologne, but again, we'll get an update from the Birchie kid coming up in a few minutes. One of the keys to this game, the run game. Pittsburgh's 4.1 yards allowed per rush, one of the best in the NFL, top 5, I believe. Stoney, they've got to try and find a way to run the football down the stretch. It is obviously very helpful.
Look, when they run the ball, they're successful. And not. It's so simple. Even though all those touchdowns are not running. Look at Gibbs. Gibbs scores a few touchdowns, they win. Gibbs doesn't score, they lose. And it's the part of the win-loss, spiel going on right now.
So with Seattle's win last night, they clinch a playoff spot. That's one spot taken. There are 3 other division winners, so there's 4 spots taken. Lions can't catch the Rams, so I guess can still win the division and knock Seattle down to a wild card. But they can't catch the Rams. That's 5 spots taken. And San Francisco has a 2-game lead with 3 to go, and San Francisco holds a tiebreak over the Lions. So that's 6 spots taken. So essentially, check that. That's 5 spots. 5 spots taken. No, 6 spots taken. One of them will be taken by the NFC North, which obviously is one of the division winners I just mentioned. And then there's one more wild card. So there's 2 spots for 3 teams. Those 3 teams are Chicago, Green Bay, and Detroit.
Right.
So it's a sprint to the finish with all these NFC North teams. Stoney, I'm as a Detroit fan, I hate being at the bottom of the 3 looking up, but I think it's very doable. It doesn't take any major upsets or anything along those lines. Nothing major for them to get there.
No, if they play to their capabilities, they can win these games. Look, Pittsburgh is certainly not a great team. In fact, our friend Jennifer Hammond said on our post-game show on Sunday that she was going to do a shoot the boot if the Lions lost.
Really?
She's going to bring a boot to Fort Deal.
Wow.
That's what we do. We do it on the show in the games. Yes.
Wow.
She was so confident. I wouldn't say chesty, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. And why you wouldn't say it.
I know. The Minnesota game, look, the Vikings are starting to play a little better. JJ's getting a little better, although he played a decent game against them when he beat them here at Ford Field. And the Bears, they got some injury problems too, but they are getting some guys back on. It's going to be in Chicago. It's going to be cold. I would imagine, depending on what these teams look like going into that game, the Bears might be a slight favorite because they're home, but who knows?
Here's feedback coming in. We asked this question on Twitter about how would you describe your feelings towards Detroit playoff chances. Boyd writes in, odds of Detroit getting help they need to make the playoffs if they win out, much more likely than odds of them winning out. Help they need is only one of these results. Green Bay over Chicago, San Francisco over Chicago, Baltimore over Green Bay, Minnesota over Green Bay, or San Francisco losing out. Chicago losing out and Detroit 2-1 is the most likely scenario in which we make.
That means they have to beat Chicago.
Matthew, the Lions went out 2, Bears beat Green Bay. 3, Green Bay loses to Baltimore to finish 10-6-1. 4, San Francisco beats Chicago. NFC champs, Lions 11-6, Bears 11-6, Green Bay 10-6-1. Then he writes, yeah, probably not happening. Jeffrey, it's possible but not probable. I believe either Green Bay or Chicago will lose 2 of 3 games, so the door will be open for Detroit for the possible. However, the Lions haven't won back-to-back games in a while and lack an identity, thus win 3 in a row to get in is not probable. I would argue they haven't played. It's funny because if they win this game, okay, they will play, the win-loss thing. Mm-hmm. They've really only come back with 1 game that didn't look losable. And it's the same team they would play after winning this one. Yes, every one of their losses in the win-loss routine, minus the Viking game, was a very losable game. They beat the Bengals, lost to the Chiefs. They beat the Buccaneers, lost to the Vikings. Beat the Commanders, lost at Philly. Beat the Giants, lost to Green Bay. Beat Cowboys, lost to the Rams. So now beat the Steelers, they need to make up for that Minnesota loss.
You know what's funny? The thing that Jim Lear always used to say.
They need to make up for that Minnesota loss.
You know what's funny? The thing that Jim Lear always used to say, and it's actually true in football, I'm finding on the Lions this season as well. We always play the schedule game, right? It's not who you play. It's when you play them. Yeah, he's so right.
I would love to play Green Bay.
Yeah.
All right, let's pick some games. Going 3 college, 3 pro games. I'm coming off my first and only winless week of the year. We only picked 4 games last week because of a light schedule. Back to 3 college, 3 pro. I will start tomorrow afternoon the college football playoff, a team that I predicted would go to the national championship game a few months ago. Texas A&M is hosting Miami, so I'll stick with the Aggies -3 against the Hurricanes.
Doug, I'm going to go to a playoff game as well. I'm going to go out west, and I think Oregon is James Madison. 20.5. I think
so you'll take Oregon -20.
Oregon -20.
All right, look at the Idaho Potatoes Bowl, the famous Idaho Potatoes Bowl, and it's my Car House lock of the week. Washington State, a couple of defensive opt-outs. Utah State, whenever they level up, I like their chances. They're a 1.5-point favorite. I will take USU -1.5 in the famous Idaho Potatoes Bowl, my Car House lock of the week.
I'm going to Norman, Oklahoma, where the Sooners are 1.5 favorite over the Crimson Tide. Maybe I'm jaded that I hope Alabama loses, so Kalen DeBoer might go to Michigan. But they beat them once. I think they can beat them again. They're home. It's not a big spread. Oklahoma wins it by 3. Give me this.
I'm going to go with the same. Alabama and Oklahoma tonight over 45.5. I like that a lot.
And my car lock was going to be Western Michigan. I thought we were doing this at like 10 earlier today. Yeah, but they started at 11. And
would have been a great pick.
Would have been a great pick.
It looked like 90-0.
41-0, something like that. So I'm going to go with my lock being the Wolfpack of North Carolina State. They've won their last 2 or 3 games, while Memphis has looked awful. They've lost their last 3. So give me the Wolfpack. I believe it's -3.
That's 3.5. Sorry for the NFL. I don't play the Lions often. I play them in this spot to cover the 6.5 at home against Pittsburgh.
I'm going to a game that most people wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. I'm going with the worst team in the National Football League, the Raiders, at Houston. The Raiders are just absolutely horrible. Houston has a great defense. I'm going to take the under 38.
Oh, okay. My next game, I'm looking at a team with 5 defensive players questionable and a very motivated Baltimore team. Sunday night hosting New England. I'll take Baltimore -3 over New England.
I'm going to go the Tampa Bay Buccaneer Carolina Panther game. I'm going to go over 45.5 because Tampa Bay, the over is hit in 8 of the last 12. In Carolina, the overs have hit 8 of their last 10 in Carolina. So I have stats that back up that
It's going to be cold and windy tomorrow night in Chicago. I'll take the under 46 Green Bay in Chicago.
I'm taking that same game by car, lots of them. Chicago Bears -1.5. They're 4-1 in their last 5 against the spread. Packers are 4-8 against the spread in their last 2.
All right. The car house. You did 2 of them, but that's cool.
I think there's one of each.
Yeah, that's okay.
The last time I did.
I don't know. You went 4-2 the first time. I'll
Okay,
think back and look a
that's
couple
the
of
only
weeks.
time I did.
All right, Virtue Kid next, 97.
Ticket text 248-539-9797. Now it's time to go inside Allen Park with Will Birchfield.
The Virtue Kid joining us as always. What's up, my man?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
What's up?
Friday.
How are you?
Oh, I'm treated to Stony this week.
That's right. You never know what to expect, Birchie.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's go.
All right. So, injury news. Let's start there. Graham Glasgow. That didn't sound great. And if he doesn't go, who starts at center?
Yeah, so Graham Glasgow did not practice yesterday. He wasn't out there today. We just got back from practice, so that'll likely be 2 straight missed practices for him. That doesn't bode well, obviously, for his chances of playing on Sunday. It sounds like, judging by Dan Campbell's comments this morning, that Tristan Colon would be first in line at center. So despite the possible return of Christian Mahogany at left guard, you probably haven't seen the last of Tristan Colon just yet. They've also forced Neese in there and Kingsley in there, but I think right now they probably have Colon as the number 1 backup center. Also, no Irby Joseph today. Really not a surprise. I know I said it last week. I'll say it again. I'd be shocked, honestly, at this point if he plays again this season. No Taylor Decker today, although like last week when he sat out all 3 practices, I do expect him to play. No, I don't think so. I mean, he's still down there in the practice squad. They're going to roll, hopefully, with getting Thomas Harper back this week. They like the way that Avonte Maddox is playing. There's a few other guys that are still ahead of KD on the depth chart.
What happened with Hallett? You know, him losing him, is that something they didn't expect, or were they cool with it?
I mean, the Titans put the claim in and off how it went. You know, it's kind of crazy. I was here Monday afternoon for Dan Campbell's press conference, and before driving into our station to do Lions review, I ended up holding the door open for the Lions equipment manager, who was walking through the media room with a giant moving box in his arms. And it turns out those were Eric Hallett's bats that were being shipped to Tennessee. So that all happened very quickly. You know, he didn't do himself any favors with the way he played last week. I'll point to one play in particular where he bounced off Blake Corum when he had a free shot at him on 4th and 1 in the second half and could have dropped him for a loss. And instead, Corum worked his way to a first down. One of many lowlights of the Lions defense last week. But, you know, missed tackles like that on this team are a pretty easy way to find yourself somewhere else.
Do you get any sense from the players, obviously, at the end, if there's any concern about them not making the playoffs?
I mean, no one's going to say we are concerned about not making
I know. I understand. I mean, verbatim, but you can always tell.
I mean, obviously, urgency is high. Like, they are well aware of the scenario they're facing and the climb that they have to mount. They know that they have to win 3 straight and get some help to get in. I think talking to some players, I hear almost some tones of 2022, the end of 2022, which were hopeful tones, optimistic tones. And talking with Alex Anzalone this week, like, we just got to get in. We got to get in. And I'll say what I think a lot of them are thinking, which is that after the Rams, who did lose last night, who's the best team in the NFC? Is it Seattle with Sam Darnold, who looks very Sam Darnold? Green Bay missing Micah Parsons and Devontae Wyatt. Is it Chicago? It's not Tampa. It's not Carolina. It is Philly, who nearly lost to the Lions at home a month ago. Is it the Lions? It might be. It might be any one of those 6 or 7 teams. And if the Lions can get in, you would assume that they would have gotten in, winning 3 straight games, and probably fixing some of the woes that have befallen their defense. And if that's the case, they would exit the playoffs riding away from momentum. And then you start to think, well, hey, if the matchups, the seeding fall in their favor, they have as good a chance as maybe any team in that NFC field to potentially make some noise. So obviously the focus now is we got to beat Pittsburgh, but they also know that if they can find a way in, maybe they can do some damage.
The best right now is maybe San Francisco. They might be getting healthy.
Yeah, they might be, but they're also still missing their 2 best defensive players, and there's no word that Warner's going to be back, Bosa is going to be back, and their leading receiver is a running back. Like that, it's just a way of saying, Tony. Like every single team, even the Rams now, are clearly flawed, and the Lions are among them, which doesn't make them any different than anyone else in the NFC.
Well, look, I like this matchup because I think Pittsburgh, where they're shorthanded this week, is actually great for Detroit. They're shorthanded protecting the quarterback with the left tackle, their 4th guy there, and they're shorthanded rushing their quarterback with TJ Watt, maybe Herbie.
Yeah, I think this matchup on Sunday really suits the Lions and potentially sets the stage for them to kind of get back to who they are and rediscover their own identity. They were clearly bullied. They were manhandled last week, and I do want to get into that here in a moment, especially regarding Kelvin Shepard's comments about the run defense. But this is a much different Steelers team that is vulnerable right now in the trenches, and that presents an opportunity for the Lions to reinsert themselves physically and reimpose their dominance. And I really do think they should do that. It was jarring last week watching what I think you consider the strength of this team, the interior of the defensive impose their dominance. And I really do think they should do that. It was jarring last week watching what I think you consider the strength of this team, the interior of the defensive line, get blown off the ball. That should not be an issue on Sunday. The Steelers should be missing as many as 3 starters on the offensive line, including, as you referenced, left tackle, but also 2 guys on the interior, the guard and the center. And that, even when healthy this year, has produced the second fewest yards before contact on the ground. So they really have not generated any kind of push up front, and the Lions should be able to take advantage of that. And yeah, then on the offensive side, this is a game where you should feel pretty good about being able to drop back and pass, but also run the ball down this defense's throat. So I think it sets up well here for the Lions on Sunday.
You wrote a really nice column about Aleem McNeil, the struggles he's had, and how he's taken it. We expect a different Aleem McNeil this week than we saw last week, where he didn't show up on the bench.
Yeah, and you have to, and they better get it, because if they don't, then you start to question again what the ceiling might be for the defense and this team. I mean, that he has to be your best player on the middle, and I think one way of looking at it is, like, while Roy Lopez is a good player and has been even a great player at times this year, he cannot, for this team to reach its ceiling, be the best player among the quartet of himself, Aleem McNeil, Tyler Williams, and DJ Reader. And I think too often recently, certainly last Sunday, that has been the case. So Aleem has to be better, DJ Reader has to be better, Tyler Williams and his opportunities have to be better. But yeah, Aleem said, he acknowledged he has not process too many things before the snap, try and diagnose the formations and the alignments, almost like a linebacker sometimes, instead of just playing defensive tackle and beating his block and scoring his block. It feels like that's kind of slowing him down in some of his rushes. He said in his 2 most productive games, his first one back history against Tampa, where he was almost unstoppable. Then Thanksgiving against the Packers, he was just cutting it loose. And in those 2 games, 12 combined quarterback rushers. In other 6 games this season, just 11. It's in those games where he feels like he's been limiting himself almost mentally. So he said he feels fine, no lingering effects there, but he does need to find the version of himself that we saw against Tampa and against Green Bay.
Defensively, if you look at trying to slow down the Steelers' offense, we talked about protecting Aaron Rodgers. I just feel like you gang up on DK Metcalf. You take your chances that Thielen and MVS. MVS has the same amount of receptions the last 2 weeks as Aaron Rodgers himself has, and then just worry about Freiermuth, Washington, and Gainwell with the short stuff. I don't know. I guess I look at the last 2 offenses the Lions played, and I think, well, here's an example of an offense that isn't as difficult to defend. Now you got to show up and play, but I like the matchup for Detroit.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's part of what is fueling some belief that the Lions can make a run here. I think they are through the hardest part of their schedule, and they're entering the cushiest part of their schedule. And I know the defense, justifiably so, is receiving a lot of slack right now, but they just ran kind of a gauntlet of offenses, certainly in quarterbacks with Jordan Love, Dak Prescott, and Stafford, and those passing weapons on the outside. And you size up what's in front of them this week and then next week, and you get the sense that they should be able to bounce back pretty quickly. I think Ariel Washington is kind of a fascinating subplot of this game on Sunday. I mean, it's unlike any tight end that really any of us have ever seen. I was asking Dan about that today, Dan Campbell, and he was like, yeah, I mean, certainly no one these days, maybe back in my day, you would see a 6'7", 200. He said maybe we can put Penei Sewell back at pads and have him run a few guys over this week to try and stimulate the look we're going to get from Darnell Washington. But on the whole, it's a pretty uninspiring task of weapons for the Steelers, and one that
You wrote, and I'm just saying this was your year. You wrote some really great stuff this week, and I want to ask you about. You mentioned Anzalone, and you reflected that this could be his last home game as a Detroit Lion. How much has he thought about that?
Yeah, thanks, Tony. I appreciate that. He has thought about it. And when I asked him that very question, I thought he was going to tell me, oh, no, I'm just focused on the game ahead of me. But he was honest and said, yeah, it's something that we talked about. And I talked about with my wife and our son, Cooper, who I believe is 4 and turning 5 in a few months. This could be the end of an era for Anzalone here. He considers himself a Detroit Lion, and there's a chance that his 40th home game at Ford Field is indeed his last. And, they're putting some significance into it that Cooper, who usually can't attend those 4:25 kicks because they end too late, will be at the game on Sunday. Mom and Dad are making an exception for him in that regard. And obviously, Anzalone's wife, Lindsay, will be there with him. And, he's pondered that possibility and also made it clear that he's still hopeful to return. He expressed that to Brad Holmes. Obviously, they weren't seeing eye to eye on a potential extension. But if it is indeed his final home game with the Lions, I think it's worth reflecting on his legacy. This is the guy last year who returned 6 weeks, I believe, after breaking his forearm with a metal plate inserted into that arm to play what he called a legacy game against the Vikings in the season finale, and ended up playing every snap but one that day, led the team in tackle, shut down T.J. Hawkinson, and helped the Lions win that NFC North pitching game over Minnesota. And when I asked him that night what he wanted his legacy to be, because he had brought it up, he said he wasn't quite sure yet. And I asked him that again on Wednesday. What do you want your legacy to be here with the Lions? And he said, my dad always told me growing up that make sure you leave a place better than you found it. With the Lions, and he said, my dad always told me growing up that make sure you leave a place better than you found it, and I like to think that I've done that here. That is the stability that they were lacking formerly in the linebackers room, and early on, especially, these are my words, not his. He guided this team through a lot of storms, and look, he's got one more chance to do that. Over these final 3 games, try and get this defense right.
Bertie, when can we see you on TV next?
You can see me on Sunday morning, Lions Game Day Live, and Sunday night, I believe. And I might have to call back in a little bit to talk about Kevin Shepard's house.
Oh, sorry.
Those are still stuck in my craw.
We're short on time. Sorry, man.
I'll call back in 10 minutes.
It's the Bertie Kids from Allen Park. Joins us every Friday here on 97. Red Wings play the Washington Capitals. I need to recut this promo to say the first place Detroit Red Wings play the Washington Capitals. There's no first place to go to us. Yeah, so when they're in first place, I think we need to lean into it, enjoy it, bathe in it a little bit, because it can be over in a matter of, hours. Say something about it. It's just the way that is in the Atlantic. But you know anybody doing the double dip on Sundays? I do.
For as a fan, you gotta help me. What is the double dip? Red Wings are watching Capitals 1 o'clock. So they play Capitals back to back, once in Washington and then Detroit. And you know what I thought at one point? I didn't realize the Capitals were back. Wait, this is a best of 2. I thought I didn't know they were coming back here, so I was under the impression that last time we might see Alex Anzalone here and Alex Ovechkin. I on Alex, but Capitals may come back. No. Yes, they do. No announcement. You were really bored by the Rebel loss. Yeah. That game, both teams, I mean, they had no jump either. In the meantime, the double dip could be. So tomorrow, the Pistons play the Hornets. All right. So if you went downtown, I wonder if anybody would do the triple dip in 24 hours. Watch the Pistons, the Red Wings, and the Lions. Quadruple dip. That was a Michigan State, Oakland. That's Michigan State, Oakland, and LCA. I gotta tell you. It's expensive. Or you have a couple of huge sports games, maybe you're gonna play. All right, we're gonna go to both games. Okay, on Saturday. Stay the night downtown. Get up. So, my friends and I used to do this like. Under 49.5 in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. It's probably fourth quarter and it's 41-6. Western's on top. Yeah. And it's been close to 49.5 for quite some time. Yes. So if he's able to pull off a cover on this, on the under, that would be something else.
That happened to my buddy and I a couple of years ago when it was the first game.
I'd have 400. But I ain't complaining. 100 to do. The 100 did me justice.
How did it fall?
Let me look. Failure came. It came 7019. Yeah. So I wouldn't have hit it straight, but shit, like I said, I take the motherfucking 100 I got. Cause it was, I had a dollar odd number. You know what I'm saying? I had $54 and I was putting gas in the car too, and it came to $54. And I was just like, use that dollar and give me 1970, 50-50. Yeah.
How much was dollar box?
Dollar box would have been 204. 208. 208. 208.
Make the drop. It's 29 minutes to where I gotta go. This was a bad decision.
But how does that affect you?
It don't affect me. I mean, it affect me to a point like if I don't know what it is. You know, I don't know what the drop happened. Let's say $100, $200 drop order come out. I won't know because I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I won't even be in the run-ins to even attempt to get it. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm walking around. Just say I get an order inside the store. I'm hearing people telling me, "Hey man, you know such got that order. You know such got that order." You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It is. It's like you put like with me. It's like I put myself in a position to not even be have a chip in the chair. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I get what you're saying.
It's always good when you got a chip in the chair. You know, it's like
back in the game, baby. I'm in the game.
Yeah. And it's just like a Powerball. I can't play. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Can't win if you don't play.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But just to know that if I could have put a ticket in, not saying I was gonna win it, but not being in it makes it even worse.
Take you all the way out the game.
Yeah. And if I'm not even supposed to get to the customer until 9:46. The drop happens at 9:50. Just a bad decision that I made, that's all.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Yeah, I seen 8 items, 8 units, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
You ain't had nothing, so fuck it, I'm gonna take it.
No, I did have some. I had other options, but I didn't want to do 3 people.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't want to. It was something short and quick. But this is the part where the travel time come into play. You got to make sure you pick the right order. Just off the travel alone. What area are you working?
Southfield. I started off doing Farmington, but they led me to Southfield. And from the time I started to they ended me at 2:00. And I didn't wait no more than 2 minutes for an order.
You have any long wait times at the restaurant?
Nope, not at all.
And wasn't none of them over 5 miles.
I say I'm gonna do what I can to get back on. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what's going on down there?
You make a payment for child support.
Your ass can't fucking drive, bro. Get out my way. Non-driving motherfucker.
I ain't never heard you touch this much.
Man, just irritate the shit out of me, bro. Don't know how to merge. Don't know how to drive, man. Fucking up traffic because his dumb ass. Then he gonna put his blinker on. I ain't letting you over. You better find your way in, motherfucker.
I do that too. I don't even think about getting over right here. It's over. You ain't heard nothing else from Jessica?
No, her birthday was on the 4th. I texted her after
December the 4th?
Yeah, that's her birthday.
Wow.
I text her every year on her birthday. That's pretty much the only communication we have. It's like every year I text her on her birthday. Last year it was like, we chopped it up. She was like, you ain't gonna never forget her. I said, hell no. I don't remember nothing else. I'm gonna remember that day.
For real, for real. Yep. That means a lot to women.
Oh yeah. I wish I knew. Wish I knew her daughter birthday because I text her daughter like happy birthday.
Right. You don't need none of that pussy though. You'd be no good up in that motherfucker. You'd be like, 2 pumps is over. You ain't gonna believe this. That's what you have to tell. You ain't gonna believe this.
Nah, you gonna believe me.
God damn, that's for real, Sermon Club. After 35 years, just wrong and wrong.
Oh, this shit. I met her at Murray's. Murray's was around Living Noise and what's that street? Right there on Living Noise.
Linden.
Linden and Living Noise, yeah. That's where I met her at. Yeah.
So why didn't it never progress from there?
It did. We was in a relationship for about 6 months.
How and you didn't crack?
Huh?
How and you didn't crack?
Because it's like strict rules, bro. My moms and dad they were strict, for real. Like, for real. And we went out on dates and everything. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just different. And then after that, she graduated, went off to school. We talked here and there. I mean, we always kept in touch, though. You know what I'm saying?
Always. Right.
So it's like, and I fell back because she got married.
Yeah.
That's why even the time she came to the the cabaret when we threw the party and she showed up, she called us, I'll be there. And she was like, I really
told this motherfucker in the building.
She said I'm gonna take one picture, I'm gonna take it with you. And she said you can't post it though, because I don't want my boyfriend to get mad.
Right.
Because she came to see me before she went to see him. And that at the end of that night, bro, I'm thinking to myself, she came to me because she really was trying to decide whether she wanted to marry that dude.
Yep.
And I just, at that time, man, I was just, I was with everybody, Vicky,
all over the place.
Chill, the chick across the street when I stayed on Sussex. It was just all.
What chick across the street in that that family flat?
Yeah, that light skinned chick that moved in.
Yeah.
She came home to me. Like I had went to court and I was dressed up in a suit. And no, I had on some slacks in the shirt. She was like, when I seen that, I was like, I had to figure out what was going on over here. And I was like, okay. And I was like, well, I'm throwing a party now. She showed up at the party.
What party? Which one?
We was at the DAV hall.
Okay, listen, that was the one right there. That one right there?
On Finkel.
That was the one. No, it was on Puritan.
Yeah, Puritan. Yeah, Puritan.
Yeah, that was the one right there. All of them popped, all of them slapped. But that one right there, that was the one right there.
Yep.
Motherfucking Tiki and B was about to get into it. Well, they weren't about to get into it. Tiki got mad because B was there. And listen, I had too much going on then because Keita came, Bianca came, Tiki came, Stacy came. Boy, I was like DMX.
That's one of the parties when Damon was like, you don't see all these bitches he got here? You don't see all these bitches? Like, what?
Yeah, man, I had about 10 bitches there, cuz, in real life.
Man, that shit was wild, cuz.
In real life.
That shit was wild. And then, the thing about it, me and Vicky was together. No, me and Vicky wasn't together. Me and Vicky wanted to leave with me, and I left with Ebony. Wait, was it Ebony or was I left with Ebony? Yep, I left with Ebony, and Vicky Vicky followed me to the casino. She followed me the whole night. I dropped air bomb, and I smashed Vicky. That was the craziest thing, bro.
What you mean she followed you? You didn't know she was following you?
I knew she was following. I seen her. She just kept like, yeah. She was like, you ain't getting away from me tonight. I was like, oh man.
Oh, that bitch crazy.
Yeah.
That bitch crazy.
Yeah. That was, man. Yeah. Man, we departed ways, and I smashed. Matter of fact, I smashed her and Vicky in the same night.
Yeah, I done did that plenty of times. That night, I felt like a goddamn rock star.
What?
I felt like a rock star. I had 10, 15 bitches there, literally.
And it's crazy because sometimes I wouldn't even like tell women I'm having a party. They just show up. Show up. And like I'll be like, man, this is good. Like when we had the one at Nikki's, we was up there, we had the CI shirts on or whatever. We was up there and What Them Bitches Want came on. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
We up on the we on the stage. Me and Cash on the stage, right? We up there with the DJ. We going. A bitch jump on my back and a bitch jump on his she jump on his front and we like the bitch on my back and we up there with these bitches. Well, like, man, we used to do some wild shit, and the parties never had no issue, man.
Never
had no issue.
Never.
That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. Like when Damon and Dollar Beat was hating, bro, they was like they literally was hating. Like, come on, bro, y'all mad. If the chick tell you she ain't messing with you because she know we cool, why you get mad at me?
Make it make sense. Nigga, we could have been like Ray O'Shea and Chicken Wayne. Man. We should have never stopped doing that shit.
Man, we should have never stopped. I be thinking about, man, what if I can bring that shit here, bro? But it's a different type of vibe. But the fact that the nightlife, man, that shit, bring that shit here, bro. Clubs are close to 4 in the morning.
If they want a party.
Oh, yes. No doubt.
They want a party.
No doubt. But
that was insane.
Never stopped, man.
Every cabaret we had was a banger.
Straight up banger. Like, man. But you know the chicken.
Yeah, I missed that.
You know the chicken is $80 a case now.
No, they went down. They like 39, they $40 a case now. But the thing is, instead of 7-pound bags, they 5-pound bags, but they $40 a case. I just bought a case.
Cause they had shot up, bro. They went back.
Oh, yeah.
They went back down to the. They went back down to the original price.
We was paying $40 a case, I think. $30 a case.
Like 39.
7-pound bag.
It was $39 a case.
Yes. Yep. And that's what it's back to now, but they just took 4 pounds off.
Yeah, but still.
So it's only a 10-pound box.
Well, it don't matter. You still gonna make a killing on it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing of the day. I was looking at them like, man, this bitch is $80. Man, y'all tripping. But that's
tripping.
But that's because the Coney Islands and the corporations buying that crap.
All that. Yeah. That's exactly why. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But that's what I was saying. Like, yeah.
You and me both, bitch. Yeah, she called.
When she got married, man, I fell back, man. I was like, I'm not going. And then it's like it's crazy because I've dealt with married women before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just something about. And I told her, she was like, "Why you ain't fix his truck?" I say, "I can't fix this truck." She was like,
I want to be in his face.
She was like,
that ain't.
I was like, I just can't do that, man. I can't do that because of what I feel for you.
Right.
She was just like, well, I understand. And I don't think she ever told him. I met him.
She didn't?
I met him.
She didn't. I
met him.
I'd be like, cause I fuck his shit up, thinking this old bitch ass nigga with my bitch, she don't even deserve her. Nigga, I cut his brake line. That nigga be gay.
Man, it's just a simple fact, man. It's like you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna mess that up. Now, it come to the point to where it happened, but not knowingly doing it.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. I was like that about B for a long time.
She be wanting to kick it, you know, and I be just like, you know what?
Listen, if I was you, I'd send her a text and be like, you know, when you available to have a conversation. I just wanted to hear your voice and talk to you. I think we can make something happen. Shit, she the one. She the motherfucking one.
If it's meant, it'll be. That's all I can say.
No, I'm just. But how is it gonna be if you don't communicate?
I said if it's meant, it'll be. Just like even with like I said like this last year when I texted her happy birthday, I wasn't expecting her to call. She called.
No.
She called. We chopped it up. But it just
sometimes you got to take charge. Because that's sometimes what women want to see.
And I ain't gonna hold you up. When I was there this year, no, that wasn't even last year. Well, okay, it was a year because of her birthday. But this year when I was there, I was in Sam's and I saw her. I'm like, oh shit, that's dead. But she didn't see me, and I didn't say nothing to her, but I did see her, and I'm like, damn. It took everything in me not to go over to her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Was she with her husband?
Nope. She was with her nephew.
Oh wow.
But when we went to the Christmas party, I was minding my own business, and I know she usually throw her birthday right around that time. And she came to me.
And we went with Game and bitch ass. The Game was trying to put you in.
Yep. And I was like, you know, I said to you, I just had to come over and say so. I could not let you say nothing to you. I was like, cool. Happy birthday, gave her a hug, and that was it. And that was the night Damon was mad at me that night because what was her name? He would call her 21 or whatever her name was, 23 Mile, whatever her name was. I don't know that chick, but
Damon.
Yeah, the one chick he used to mess with. I think she lived on 21 Mile or 23 Mile, something like that.
Vaguely.
Yeah, but what? Remember the night she came to the bowling alley and said if she wanted to mess with me, she'll mess with me. He got mad over that, bro. Like I ain't even say nothing to her.
No, but both of y'all was talking to her though.
I never. Other than that day, I never knew who that girl was. Other than that day, I never met her, never knew nothing. And neither one. I wasn't talking. She approached me several times. And at the night of that cabaret, Damon was there with Tamika, and she came over to me like that bitch this, that bitch is that, she ugly, and I'm like, hey, that's what y'all got going on. She's like, I'm leaving with you. I was like, I was like, that ain't even a good idea.
I don't know. You just a magnet for your cousins' women. Motherfucking that bitch Kelly Bam was fucking with. That bitch was bananas for you.
Man, and then that's the thing. Bam got mad at me about that shit. I say, listen, let's get something straight here. Man, I talked it over. I said, let's get something straight here. I said, Kelly came to my house drunk, bro. Came to my house drunk on Sunset. She showed up. She came in and said, can I lay down because I'm tired? I said, I know. She said, come lay with me. I said, I'm not laying. And I said, cuz, out of respect for you, just out of respect for you, I didn't fuck her. Man, you shouldn't have let her in the house. Cuz she was drunk. He was mad because he thought I fucked. I said, I never fucked Kelly. I could have several times. I'm fixing her car one day. I'm done fixing. I go in the house because she in the middle of the room, middle of the front room, butt naked. Like, why don't you come on and give me some of this? Like, what? No, man, I ain't fucking. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't fucking over it. Like, if I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I had some heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that
you start fucking her.
I never fucked Kelly, cuz. I never fucked Kelly. I promise you. I never.
Yeah, I thought you hit her.
Hell no. I never fucked out of respect for him. No, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That 23 chick, I fucked her. I never told Damon about that. I banged her. She came to the crib. She came to the crib. And I said, listen, you put yourself in a bad situation. And I said, I know you trying to get back at him, but I don't give a fuck.
Right.
And I don't think.
Right.
I fucked her on Sunset.
Yeah. Sunset was club Sunset in real life. In real motherfucking life.
But like I said, man, she like I said, them women was approaching me. I wasn't approaching them chicks, bro. None of them.
It didn't matter. If they was gonna fuck, they was gonna fuck.
Right, but people don't
they ain't got nothing to do with that.
People don't understand. They get mad about that. They get mad. Like, I ain't never told not one chick don't fuck with nobody. But if somebody tell you, listen, I'm not fucking with you out of respect for him, you shouldn't get upset about that. It's plenty other bitches in the room. It's plenty other women in the room, man.
Yeah. I agree. God damn, this man ain't no joke downtown.
And I mean, you seen when we was at the shop and Damon tried to cut into Trish.
And Damon been slimballish all his goddamn way because he envious of you. So I think that's what that was at the end of the day.
Yeah, but we was standing, I'm fixing her car, and he she like, what are you talking about? And I'm glad he didn't even say Ebony, because he was gonna say Ebony name, and I'm like, this motherfucker, bro.
Right.
What is you doing?
Yeah, that nigga is a master hater.
He told Angel don't fuck with me.
What Angel?
Tamika's sister.
Oh yeah.
Moto.
That nigga.
Moto. What's her? Rita. No, not Rita. What is her daughter? Rita's daughter. Don't fuck. Deja. Don't fuck. But bro, why y'all motherfuckers is weird.
Haters. I ain't never said that to nobody. I ain't never say that to nobody about nobody. Who you fucking is who you fucking. If you pop a bitch, you pop her. Niggas know how I am when it comes to bitches. Shit, if she wanna fuck, we all can fuck her. I don't give a fuck. They already know. That was crazy. I'm gonna park right there.
Outdoors,
Gucci.
It's that, but and it's like, you know, but sometimes they like even to this day, I ain't never cracked on them. I ain't said nothing about it, but they done told like they done told me what they said at the parties, and I'm like, y'all don't think I know what y'all said? That's the issue. You know what I'm saying? I know how y'all cut. I know how y'all get down. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like I was telling the Kim when Kim told me about Dollar, I was like, man, listen, that's just who he is. You know what I'm saying? I said I ain't gonna be mad at him about it because hey, you married anyway. I can't get mad about that. We ain't in no relationship.
Right.
You know?
At all. Let me put a quarter in this bitch or something. I ain't gonna leave it alone. Damn. I don't even know my goddamn tag. Damn shame. 805 8054. 8054.
Yeah, I needed a little bit more time, man. I would have made it.
It's called the shit downtown.
Ah, shoot, it's cold. I know
It's cold as shit.
What's the weather?
Goddamn 17.
Woo! I know that windshield is a mother.
But then I'm downtown by the water. It say feels like 5 degrees. Say feel like 5 degrees.
You got an order down there? Oh no, no. You going to pay child? You going to the court?
Yeah. Because if not, it's gonna be closed for 2 weeks. And I gotta make a payment before the 1st of January. That's when they do their little audit. I ain't paid it since August.
I thought they dissolved it.
They did, but I still got, the back arrearages, and then I got the court fees, stuff like that. Oh, come on, what's wrong with it? Yeah, they court fees and all that bullshit.
So they ain't gonna get rid of it altogether.
They will. I just gotta get the court fees and stuff waived. But if not, I'm gonna have to pay them the court fees like $700 to each case. So I ain't tripping about it. I'm good. How y'all doing? I want to make a payment. Nope. Yeah, I was trying to make it down here. And it's gonna be closed for what, 2 weeks? Yeah. What's today's date? 19.
Crazy.
What?
My shopping per seconds done went up.
That's a good thing, though, ain't it?
Oh, it's supposed to go down. The faster you shop,
Why go up?
because it took me a little too long to shop an order. Like the faster you shop, the better offers you see. And if I'm sitting next to somebody who got the same stats as me, that determines who get the better offer.
Wow.
Yeah. In most cases. So if I'm at 94 seconds per item. And I'm 5-star, I'm diamond. If somebody 5-star diamond and they had 93 seconds, they gonna see the order before me. It's gonna be like seconds or minutes before me, but they gonna see it. I won't see it, and then it's $100 order. I ain't even see it because of that. That will determine it. Now it's like in my mind is like I should have just took the $47 order instead of the order I took. I'm gonna miss the drop anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You done at the court already?
I'm filling out these paperwork. I gotta sign these, not sign them, but the pay sheets I gotta sign.
How many payments you making?
4.
Balling.
Oh no, the solo. That's crazy. I know. Okay, I got it.
When you was dashing, how long did they let you schedule for?
Hour and a half.
So an hour now?
Actually, it was 2 hours, but they automatically went up on it, so I ain't have to worry about it.
Oh, they extended it.
They extended it automatically, so I ain't have to extend it or none of that. So that was the good part about it.
And you made $100?
Almost like 80 something.
In the hour? That's still
But then,
that's still damn good.
it was like 2 hours almost, but it was still good. It averaged out about 25 an hour, more than that. Because I got to look on there to tell you exactly what it is. How you doing? Yeah, so it's hot as hell over here. Following 5. I just had to play something. Yeah. But let me take a picture of this too. Because, it's like them, as long as you put something on there, they don't give you no hard time for real. And that's all I'm trying to do till I pay this shit off and get it off the books for good. Okay. I got it on the phone, so I ain't got to worry about that or that. And I ain't putting no money in the pocket either because we broke.
Restaurant ponytail gonna give you a ticket.
What ponytail ass. Tomorrow, D birthday too.
Name it?
Yep.
What's tomorrow date? The 20th?
The 20th. Yeah.
Rico birthday coming up.
His birthday the 17th. It was the other day. I texted him.
Who else's birthday?
Yeah, I texted him.
Monty birthday.
Deshauna birthday. Monty birthday was November the 30th. Mo birthday was November the 8th.
Wait, Ray and Monty got the same birthday?
Ray birthday November the 30th. Yeah, Monty's birthday around there. And then your sister birthday.
I know my sister's birthday.
Deshauna. Damon, Rico.
When was Deshauna?
The 14th. Yeah, it was the 14th. Oh. And then Jay birthday, what, the 1st or the 31st?
Yeah, the 31st.
Yeah. I think that's it for the year. They was trying to put a trip together. Thank you. They was trying to put a trip together. But I was like, I ain't fucking with them. No, because I ain't fucking with none of them. Y'all have a good day.
Who was trying to put a trip together?
Jessica, Janae.
For what?
Just her birthday in April. And she was like, I want to have a cousin's trip. I want us to go somewhere like we did before. Now, granted, when we did go out of town, cuz, it was slap. We had a good time in real life. We had a good time.
What are you talking about? Talking about for Terry in Florida?
Yeah, we went for Terry in Florida. We did something else too. What the fuck?
We had the fishing trip.
The fishing trip?
Well, other than that, them the only ones I was at.
The first floor. Nah. It won't hit the C on there though. The C won't click. Nope.
Because I
On
didn't
that one, it won't.
I didn't go to Barbados when they went.
This one good. Yeah.
And I think that was during COVID.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, you gotta have a passport to do all that. But I walked in this motherfucker because you know I keep an assistant with me, right? When I mean by assistant, I got this little motherfucking vibrator. This bitch ain't gonna hold. This bitch in my pocket. Your bitch is looking at me crazy. I'm like, fuck you. I gotta do what I gotta do. Sometimes I be needing a breather around this bitch.
It's your tag team partner.
Fucking right, bitch. I'll tell him in a minute. I pulled this bitch out on piece of cousin teacher. Like, listen, bitch, this gonna get us to round 2. That bitch ain't do nothing but laugh. They love that shit though. Love it. Because if you put a bitch on top, she gonna be on there 5 minutes and be like, oh, my legs, I'm tired, I'm this. Bitch, but the bitch be expecting you to be fucking for hours and hours. But a bitch can't last on a dick 5-10 minutes. Most of them. Some of them can't, though. Some of them can, some of them can't. I feel good about that. Paying this goddamn child support, I ain't got to worry about. I want a ram bill shit, bitch. You all that came all close to me. Good.
Did you ever get the truck done?
What you mean? What done to it?
The fuel, if you said fuel pump, fuel line or something.
Yep, everything got done. I got a little oil leak, but so I need I think an oil pan gasket or something. Is that how much is that you think?
Depends on who's doing it.
I'm just say like you're doing it. How much it's gonna cost? How much? What did you charge? You know, forgot prices, did you?
Probably on your green truck, probably about $100.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. But it's cold. Motherfucker don't want to work in the cold.
No, they don't.
Oh, let me put this bitch back up. I know this bitch ain't nice. Like Krispy Kreme donuts called when it's hot.
What's that?
Dash the lights.
Oh. Are you about to start back dashing?
Yeah. Where is the promo at? If it ain't no promo, I'll be like that. I ain't even really interested. I feel I'm serious. See, the promo, make it feel it's a little more beneficial. I got her goddamn car. I don't know what I feel with it. There, I'm right there.
When they bring the card back?
Huh?
When they bring that card back?
No. I had her regular credit card.
No, I'm saying. I know. I'm saying when did they bring the DoorDash card back?
I don't know, cuz I just started this shit literally. I started this week, and the other day I came out and they put 2 goddamn $3 orders on my shit in 7 miles. I turned that bitch off so fast, like fuck y'all. I'm not about to waste my time. I know if I turned it on right now because I'm downtown, that bitch a bang. But traffic be too fucked up down here. You can't park here. You can't do this. You can't do that. So I ain't even about to play that game. And then just like I got Dash Now, if I put on Dash Now, it's 3 o'clock. They only allowing me to dash to 4 o'clock. So I'm like, I ain't even about to play that game either. Get me in a rhythm and then kick me out.
Right.
finna put them on. Oh, boy. How you like it now? Yeah, I'm good though.
What y'all doing for Christmas? Probably gonna go probably gonna ring on. You want me
Oh,
to,
okay. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing. As long as I wake up, I'm good.
you want me to buy him a leg of lamb?
Oh,
That's my contribution to Christmas dinner.
no. Whole leg of lamb?
It ain't that much.
I just bought one for $40.
Yeah, that's about right. That's what it is at Costco.
Yeah, and they cut it up for me and everything. I went to the butcher house though. I got like 30 goddamn lamb chops out of that bitch.
No, I'm gonna get the lamb.
The whole when you shave it.
Yeah, he gonna smoke it.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
So do that and probably take a fruit tray over there.
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, motherfucker. I don't want to hear that shit. Motherfucking from Hilton Gardens for a getaway. I hung up on it there, so I don't want to hear that.
Anybody wearing the fireball?
Nope. Just waiting on me.
Man, that's ridiculous.
1.5 billion.
That's ridiculous.
Yep.
You can't tell me it ain't rigged, man.
They gonna rig and put your cousin up in there. We in the game. We in the game, baby.
Something.
We in the motherfucking game.
Man, that'll be a game changer.
Man, that's gonna be a game changer. Speaking like it's already happened. Speaking like it already motherfucking happened. Ricky been on YouTube. I ain't seen Ricky in a couple days.
He's been up here about 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. What are you on? You ain't got his personal number? You don't talk to him?
I ain't heard from him. I got his number.
Oh. Wow.
I ain't heard from him.
Yeah, hopefully he all right, because I ain't seen him on there. I've been on there off and on, and I ain't seen him in the last couple of weeks.
I emailed him. No, did I email him? I texted him. But it was a post I seen on Facebook. It's been about 3 weeks now.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Well, this would be the 3rd week. He ain't been on.
Yeah.
I know he got a he a DSP at Amazon. You know they be busy right now anyway.
Oh, he doing Amazon Flex?
No, he a DSP. You know what Freddie do?
Yeah.
That's what he do.
Oh, okay. So he working hours for real.
No, he got drivers. He don't really do it. He drivers.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So he just watch over them.
Oh, okay.
He paid the 10,000 to buy into the company.
Franchise. Yeah. Well, that's dope.
This time of year busy, so he probably out in the truck or I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be busy, for real.
Christmas next week, right?
Yeah. 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 All right, let me see what Kay. I'll call you back. You FaceTime me.
All right.
All right.
Context. Kenny the floor is yours. So I'm going to start. This is a CBS power rank of quarterbacks. So it's a power rank right here, right now. This is not who's your favorite quarterback. So I'm going to start at the top. If we get there, I will skip Sam Darnold's name. Low? Yes, low indeed. Number 1, Sam. Okay. Number 2, Drake May. Excellent. Josh Allen. But why was he third, by the way? Don't look at me. Jordan Love. Yeah, Jordan Love. Dak Prescott. We're getting that's excellent. Really? Yeah, I feel like they're the same player. Where like they put up stats and do all this good stuff, but they never win anything meaningful. Oh, if you want Darnold over Dak, man, and you wanted to skip the first 10. Slightly take Dak. That's all, slight or not. Dak. Jared Goff. Yeah, I take Goff. Justin Herbert. No brainer. Yeah. CJ Stroud. No brainer. Yeah, I'm taking. I wouldn't say no brainer, but I would take Stroud. Lamar. Yeah, Lamar. So he doesn't get his full name. Everyone else does. Wow. Well, David, you know what that's about. What other Lamar quarterbacks could there be? CJ Stroud got it. So, all right, I'll stick with that theme. So Lamar. His name. That's fantastic. No, we're gonna stick with that theme. Lamar who? Would you take Lamar O'Donnell? Would you take Lamar O'Donnell? Yes. All day. Oh, that's losing the game here. No, keep going. Darnold or death. Caleb. Oh, Caleb. Okay, but this is like recency bias. The way that Caleb's playing right now, would I want him or Sam Darnold in a big game tomorrow? I'd probably take Caleb. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers. Old balls. Hold on. Rodgers. Can I ask a question? Yeah. Are we doing this like who do you want to be your franchise quarterback, or do you need like you got a big game? You got to win tomorrow. One game. You need this guy because that's the whole point. Sam Darnold is empty caliber. Because obviously I would take Darnold over Rodgers if it was like, hey, who do you want for your 5-year deal? Yeah, playoffs. Experience. Ayahuasca. Yes. She went on. I take Darnold. I think Aaron right now because he's a smart decision maker. Okay. He finds a way to take care of the football. This is good. Keep going. Take care. Keep going. Joe Burrow. Come on. Yep. Yeah. Brock Purdy. I stand on it. Rat Purdy over Sam Darnold. That's not close. I think of the decision making. Yes, I would probably take Brock Purdy. I love football.
Oh, well, I know you're lying. I feel like that's where the gap was. I feel like Kenny paused and they had Sam Darnold in there somewhere.
Keep
I
going.
could be wrong.
Because TJ still hasn't selected Darnold. He's selected him.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Kind of a Darnold bash period.
Trevor
Lawrence.
Right
now, I mean, he's playing. He's
elite hair.
He's elite hair. He's playing it. But his last 5 games have been all pro level.
Trevor Lawrence.
Baker Mayfield.
Baker.
I think I'd take Sam Darnold there.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You only did that because I love Baker. You were out to
I know
hurt
you
me.
do. I know you do.
Okay.
But Baker, the way they started the season, and Baker is
So hold on.
feast for famine type quarterback.
Let's keep going until I select Sam Darnold. Here we go.
All right, Jalen.
Daniel? Oh, I see what Kenny's doing.
Milrow? Jalen Milrow?
I'll take Jalen Daniels.
I said Jalen.
Oh, Hurts. Sorry. Yeah, I'll take Jalen. He's won a Super Bowl. Hurts.
Yeah, Jalen, Jay. They all live.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix.
Jackson Dart.
Dart. Stud.
Okay, to win the game. You know what? No.
I'm
no,
throwing a
no,
flag.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Rico, get
throwing
him.
a
Rico, get
flag.
him. You are not. No. You're not taking a rookie over. No. One game. You're taking
Jackson Dart.
You are not taking.
He has toughness that gingers cannot have.
You are not taking. I call foul. You'll be in the blue team by the middle of the first quarter.
Yeah, at least got sweet eye black. Next.
Bryce.
Underwood?
Young.
I will take Sam Darnold over the pocket-sized game manager.
I'll take
Sam
Darnold.
Darnold.
Like a 5-7.
Okay, so amongst this list, where do you guys think, if you had to put a number on it in this power rank, where do you think Darnold is?
No, I would feel like maybe. I was going to say 13 to 15.
What do you think, Mike?
32.
Sam Darnold on the power rank is sandwiched between Jared Goff and Justin Herbert at 7.
That is hilarious.
Stay high level of hate for this man. You would take Dart. You just say the last name for white quarterbacks. You would take Dart.
Oh, yeah.
Middle name. You got to do all three.
Smith.
Stop. I felt like that was useless. He's going to rip on us.
No.
We're a name. Zach Wilson taking him. Okay, so 1 game.
Yeah.
9.
Oh, 9. 9 is functional now. It's a new 9.
9 is 26.
What did Sam Darnold do last night that?
No, his hair is
one of the interceptions was like,
no.
Great defense. They dropped
Last night, Sam Darnold was the complete Rorschach.
I'm going to say this. No, I'm going to tell you why. Because he's doing the same crap he did last year. He seduces everybody because they're lazy. And he wins a bunch of meaningless regular season games. And then what happens in the last month of the year? Ready? On throws in the tight windows, which is how you make your money as a quarterback. Since week 11, 2 for 20. So nervous bird feet in the face. So I like Sam Darnold.
So if they make it to the NFC title game,
I will retract all slander and I will buy you a Sam Darnold jersey.
so you're not going to go see and the Legion of Boom and stuff.
No. If that happens, I'll retract all slander. He won't. He's a bum. Okay.
You will never give Sam Darnold credit.
Sure I will. David is saying we're number 1. All right, David, relax. Here we go. You heard the ads. Lawyers bragging about verdicts. Here's the problem. You're not just a number. You're a person. Call David Feminino. He actually answers. You don't get like his 7th junior associate. It's about winning. It's about covering the medical costs, keeping your family steady. That's what matters. If you're in a car accident, you call David. You don't want some Sam Darnold attorney. You want the real McCoy. You call David at 855-65-CRASH. You're going to get David. GetPaid.com.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Verbo last-minute deals make chasing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can easily get Epic Pow, Fresh Eats, First Tracks, and more. No need for months of planning. In fact, you can't even plan POW. POW is on its own schedule. Thankfully, somewhere in the world, it's always snowing. All you have to do is use the last-minute filter on the app to book a last-minute deal on a slopeside private rental home. Book now at Verbo.com.
We're here. The holidays at our house get crazy busy, but it's the little things that make family traditions feel extra special. And Pillsbury, you make it easy. Who wants to bake some cookies? From gooey cookies to warm, flaky crescent rolls, Pillsbury brings joy straight to the table. These crescent rolls are so good. 'Tis the season for big smiles and easy wins with Pillsbury. Visit Pillsbury.com for holiday recipe inspiration.
Find what you love what you find. Total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits in beer, thousands of wine. Prices alone, prices so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love. And love what you find.
With curbside pickup and delivery available, you'll always find what you love only at Total Wine and More.
Responsibly B21. The blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
These lights have the most clarity. It helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section. See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day looking like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Speeds to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Free fries Friday. 3 great words, especially in that exact order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase.
Valid one time on Fridays at participating McDonald's through 12/31/25. Splits tax must not enter rewards.
97 won the ticket. Would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
So this is crazy.
Okay, so we got a treat here. During the break, normally we ask TJ a critical question, which we do. We have those, but we're going to get to it later. TJ has a critical question for me. The pretense of this is I said something Wednesday that TJ has a question about.
Yes.
So let's, please.
You were, I think, discussing the Steelers-Dolphins game, and you brought up Tua Tagovailoa, and you said him and Goff are in the same tier when it comes to you need everything to be perfect. I took exception to that because that's different. I look at a quarterback like Jared Goff, and I was driving down the road. I'm like, Mike did not just say that.
You had to hear all of
it. Like you compared Tua to Goff, where like, oh, they need everything to be perfect. Here with Goff, I think that he needs everything to be perfect for him to be elite. Okay. That's like Tua in my mind needs everything to be perfect just to be like a functioning quarterback, like you said. So that's fair. You might, and you know what? I was only in the car for about 20 minutes that day. You might have elaborated on it, but when I was listening, Mike, I was like, "That is the most outrageous." You've said a lot of outrageous things comparing to Jared Goff.
I just
mean, was like because Tua's like
said that they were exact same.
I did not. You know what? Yeah, it's like
he is killing the holiday vibe.
Look in a mirror. One's righty, one's lefty.
No.
The
point I'm making is
a taller version of listen, I agree with you. If you want to consider Jared Goff to be an elite quarterback, which he has been for, he does need things. He does need protection. He does need good receivers. But when I look at guys like Tua, it's like the decision making that he makes, reading defenses. That's just it's atrocious when it comes to that. I just wanted to bring you up. I'm not gonna bash you on it, but you did say that.
Do whatever you want to do.
You do not believe that.
I only mean it in this. If your opinion is Goff is a better quarterback than Tua, there's no argument. I'm saying it's not too long ago. There was a lot of conversation of holy hell. Tua, best anticipatory thrower in the league, and Tyreek and all whiz bang pow. The minute things backslid there up front, he can't function. All I said is it's the same type of thing with Goff. You have to have everything right to get the best from
you. Said they're in the same tier.
They kind of are because they're not elite. I mean, they're not elite.
But even if Tua,
if Goff's at the top of the tier, Tua's at the bottom. The point is they're in the tier of non-elite.
I guess here's my argument. If everything goes well for Tua, would you put him in the top 5, top 3 category?
No.
If everything goes well for Jared Goff, would you put him in that top 5 category?
He's like just outside of that top 5.
Okay,
but he's the better player.
It's like it's such a weird year where it's like, give me your top 10 quarterbacks, and there's like 16 dudes like jumbled up, and you're like, I can't believe you left that guy off. It's like there's only 32 of them. 15 of them are like pretty damn good. You have the Josh Allens of the world that are unicorns that are like, it doesn't matter. He doesn't need things to be perfect because he's just an athletic freak. Most of the other quarterbacks, though, fit into that category.
For some reason,
Josh Allen can't be a team. Yes, but in my mind, and I think they made a big deal.
It's not. We're talking sports, but not a big deal.
Like when you watch Tua, he's the type of guy that like he needs the first read to be perfect, right? Like he needs a perfect design. He doesn't need a perfect protection. He needs the perfect design. I need this guy to get picked off and get this guy wide open to make this throw, right? Like that to me is a one-read quarterback, which you see it with a lot of these young guys coming out of college now is, that one read's not there. What do? I just got to rely on my feet and run around. Does he need those quarterbacks need good protection to be good quarterbacks? But when it's a different style of quarterback where one of that, like Jared can go through his progressions. He can go from 1 to 2 to 3. He can cut off half the field based off the coverage. A lot of these young guys can't do that. If you take away that first read that's supposed to be wide open against that coverage and the defense changes up, it's like, oh no, what do I do now? And that's where you see a lot of the mistakes come in. And that's with young quarterbacks, especially like guys like Tua, just some of the decision making is just baffling. Like, how could you not see that? And I know watching from TV, we get the big wide view. We can see everything. Quarterbacks, though, there's pretty simple indicators that's like, okay, it's clearly this covered. They're clearly blitzing. They're clearly doing that. I got to get over here. I got to change the play.
It's more like top.
So it's more of a there are
pieces of the field that will be available.
Yeah, I think it's more of a mental side of the game. Did you, by the way? Sorry, I didn't want to do that. Good cough out. Did you see that? Not rant, but kind of that 2-minute dissertation that Kirk Cousins did about quarterback play. Look that up. No, just look it up. He went through like when I first got to college, when I first got to NFL, everything was coverage based. And hey, if I get coverage here, because a lot of offenses back in the day used to be, hey, on this side of the field, we're going to be cover 3. On this side of the field, we're going to be cover 2. So when you read the play before you snap the ball. Okay, I'm in cover 2. I'm going to take away that entire side of the field because I know that's bad against cover 2. I'm just going to focus on this side. And he went into this. It's worth watching. Like if you just look up Kirk Cousins, like quarterback, dissertation, whatever it is. It's a really interesting thought on just the just casual fan when they want to know what quarterbacks think when they get to the line. It's worth the 2 minutes to go watch that. It was
like this quote right here is like really interesting, and I will watch this later. Thank you for bringing this up. Quote, defenses got so good at disguising that I'd be so stressed going into games going the whole game plan is built on is it a single high or split safety look? And if I can't see if it's single high or split safety, what do? Coach is starting to realize that if we ask the quarterback to do that, it's going to be difficult because the defense knows that's the game we're playing, and they're not going to let us play it.
Yeah. And that's like a clip from that speech that he gave the entire, and it's only two and a half. No, just him talking about quarterback play and the changes that they've had to make because it's like, hey, I knew before the snap what they're running, right? Like defenses have become so they vary their calls, they vary their disguises, where now I might not know what they're running until I hit my third step, and then it's okay, I got to quickly get off this guy because they're throwing something different at me. There's just a new style of the way that defenses are calling plays that you have to be, man, like offensive lineman, you have to be smart. Quarterback, you have to know everything. And it's worth the watch. I just wanted to bring it up because he kind of nerded out a little bit on quarterback play, but it's for the casual fan. And even for me who played the game for a long time, like I still found it interesting. Like, wow, that's a unique way to kind of explain to the casual person, like what I'm looking at during plays. It's worth the watch. It was good stuff. Really good stuff. It's a weirdo, but it's good stuff.
Well, at least it didn't go with fans this week.
Oh, stop.
Oh, please. You're not turning into this, are you? We played Goff's words. You don't think he knocked the fans? Are we really doing this?
No, I don't. I think he got asked a loaded question. And
you can't say that about Doug. He's respectful.
No, I think that Doug even admitted that the next day, or maybe his show after. I heard Cookies and Jansen talking about it, where he kind of came in at like 9:30. He's like, can I clarify something? I think Doug even said, like, sometimes we know he's good. It is. Okay, Mike, if I ask you,
go ahead.
Okay, Mike, if I say, hey, what would you say to the fans who say you've lost your fastball and you're really ending the season on a bad note? That's like it automatically it triggers a negative response.
This is good. And here's my follow-up. If I hadn't produced consecutive ratings books that were good, they'd have a right to say it.
Okay, true. But I think you would have a negative human response that's like, you know what? I don't care about it. I'm just going to keep it. But if I asked you a question, Mike, that said, hey, what do you say about your fans that are like, hey, man, we got 3 games, but we believe in these guys and we think that's going to trigger a different response, right? So I think that, and I'm not bashing Doug on this, but I think just the question of what do you say to the fans who don't believe in you guys? Like, what are you supposed to say?
I think you say one back to that.
There's a lot of fans that still believe in it. I mean, it triggers you like as an.
I guess I figured, TJ, you say, you know what? We got to get your support because we haven't been consistent this year.
Yeah, but I think he did. No, but I think he did say that, and I know we're running up against it, but I think he got back to that. Like, hey, we're back at home, our last home game.
We win in spite of
the season. We're excited to be back in front of these guys. No, not the fans. I think he was triggering that at Doug asking about the negative fans that you can't do this.
Doug Carson being a rabble rouser. I didn't have that on my bingo board.
I think it was a fair question from Doug, but I think just the nature of the question triggered automatically in my mind, like, well, okay, like, well, screw those guys. Like, if they don't believe in us, then. But I don't think that's how the majority of the fan base feels. So I don't think that everybody should look at that and say, oh, well, I don't believe in them anymore because Jared Goff, said screw off to the fans that don't believe in us. I didn't take it that way.
Okay. I do have something for you, and it is Kelvin Shepard, a quote from him, and a quote from Aleem McNeil. And I need a player's perspective because we were trying to figure it out, and I saved this just for your arrival today. Okay. We didn't do it yesterday for this purpose. Just something or nothing. And maybe you can let us in on whether we're reading too much in.
Okay.
Not loaded.
Sure.
Not loaded. Here's Rico Beer taking me church.
All right, let's talk about the Chevy dealer in the area leading the way. It's Hamilton Chevrolet in Warren. I knew you were going to do that. Andrew and the sales staff want to be your Chevy dealer. Get into Hamilton Chevrolet right now for the year-end deals at Hamilton. They're going to find you every discount and rebate possible to save you money, including the December Rico deal. A new 2026 Chevy Silverado Crew Cab 4x4 as low as $199 a month for 24 months. Yes, a hard-working Silverado for under $200. It includes 10,000 miles a year. Just walk in there with $995 down and you drive off in the Rico deal. Inventory is best right now, and you know what, guys, what I always say. The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mile. Stop in to see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details and visit HamiltonChevy.com. That's HamiltonChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Speeds to your watch for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
.com. You've got an accident within an accident. Westbound I-94, just after M10, the Lodge right shoulder is blocked. Traffic is backed up to Russell Street. In the same area, you'll find another crash, blocking out the left lane, left shoulder. Police are on the scene across that stretch. I'm Val Berry with traffic.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
Free fries Friday. 3 great words, especially in that exact order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase.
Valid one time on Fridays at participating McDonald's through 12/31/25. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards. Okay, I think we've got it. Turkey, the potatoes.
New iPhone.
What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required. Requires trading of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Santa baby, just slip a sable button.
All right, I want to do a critical question, and then we can get into a little later on. TJ, Lions scenario. Get into it later. I want you to just tell us something about this. And I said, you know what? We're not going to do this. Yes, wait for TJ. Okay. So I'm going to give you Kelvin Shepard on Aleem McNeil, and then Aleem McNeil kind of responded.
Okay.
And you tell
I have
me.
not heard this, by the way. This is going to be new.
Something interesting, potentially. So Kelvin Shepard said, quote, I have all the faith in the world in Aleem. He's done good things for us, but it's time for him to kick in as far as being that impactful 3 technique we know he can be. Close quote.
Okay.
Now here's what McNeil said. I know what my job is on every play, so doing my job is the bare minimum. But being able to do something else after that is what I'm trying to do. And sometimes as an interior D lineman, you don't need to see all that stuff. You just keep it simple, play my block, destroy my block, do what I do. That's what I'm going to do. Stop trying to see everything. Stop trying to be a linebacker and a defensive tackle. There's not too many D tackles that worry about the stuff I'm trying to see. Is that in any way him saying, stop playing me on the end?
No, because I don't think so, because he hasn't recently. He's been like, there was, when he first came back, a couple of weeks where And that was when you were obviously with Marcus Davenport being back. I mean, I know you guys aren't going to give him any flowers. And
Congrats. Hey, you're alive. Congrats.
But that does give you a bigger body on the outside to where you can get back to that 4-man rotation with Aleem and with DJ and with Tyleek and Roy Lopez, who's been playing really good on the inside.
He's been their best.
When I watched the game last week, and if I'm trying to cut through, with scissors here on what Aleem means, I know that the way this defense is coached, and Kelvin Shepherd is an excellent linebacker, and this is not a negative by any means, but I think that even this might have been in training camp or maybe preseason, early in the season, he mentioned some about the D tackles and, hey, these guys aren't always going to show up on the stat sheet, but we need them to do our jobs, basically to let our linebackers, make plays. And that's not a wrong way of doing things. But I think if I'm reading through kind of the tea leaves there with Aleem, it's more of, hey, they want me to kind of eat up the double team so the linebackers can make the plays. Not a wrong way of doing it. But if I'm a guy like Aleem with the talent that he has and the skills that he has and the potential that he has to be a game wrecker, it's like, let me get into the backfield, shed my blocks, and just start making plays. Because when I watched that film, and then I know Kelvin Shepherd, you guys talked about it, a couple days this week where he said, hey, the run game, like, they didn't run all over us, blah, blah, blah. I don't disagree with him, meaning like they didn't get pushed off the ball and get mauled. And sometimes you turn the film and you're like, oh my gosh, they just got their ass kicked for 60 minutes. It was kind of a couple plays here and there. But it was a lot of, you could tell, hey, you guys eat up the double teams and we're going to put a lot on our linebackers this week to make plays. And the big plays that they let happen were because the linebackers weren't making those plays, right? One of the touchdowns, Derek Barnes supposed to be setting the edge. He gets inside, right? I think it was Blake Corum, one of the late touchdowns. It's like, okay, thank you. Another play, turned into an 8-yard run. Probably should have been a -1 yard tackle from Jack Campbell. He had running back measured up, right? Line of scrimmage, kind of stopped his feet, got juked a little bit and let up the edge. So I think if I'm reading into that, I don't think there's any, there's nothing hostile. I don't think between Aleem and Kelvin. I think it's more just Aleem going, you know what? Like, I know the type of player I am. How about I just go play reckless? How about I just worry about, I'm going to get in the backfield and then I'm going to figure it out from there. Instead of, I'm just going to sit at the line of scrimmage. That's not your type of game, man. You are a disruptor. Get in the backfield, create penetration. That is the number one key to disrupting opposing offenses. If you can get penetration, whether it's the run game, whether it's the pass game. A lot of quarterbacks don't like that pressure right at the middle. So if I'm Aleem, I think if I'm reading this correctly, I think that's Aleem's way of saying, I'm just going to get back to just blowing my guy up, getting in the backfield, and then figuring it out from there. Which I think is the way that they should use him, because he is capable of being, we all watched the game last night, right? Kobe Turner, man, like he had a couple plays against the Lions last week that were just like disruptive, and this guy can wreck your game. I think Aleem is that type of player. I think it's just at the point where just let this guy loose, man. It doesn't matter where we line him up. Let him get in the backfield, let him be disruptive, and everybody else figure it out.
David, couple of ticket texts.
Is that fair?
That's very fair.
It went a little bit longer.
No, there was nothing loaded about it. We had this debate off the air, and I said we're just going to wait for TJ tomorrow, and let's just put it on your placemat and let you do what you want.
Yeah, well, I'll put it this way: if I was blocking Aleem McNeil as a right guard, I wish he would play like he did last week. Not meaning effort or anything like that, but staying at the line of scrimmage and two gapping and really trying to this guy. Last thing I want to play when I see a guy like Aleem McNeil is him lined up wide and just blowing through my outside shoulder. Like that's what's going to keep me up at night. A guy with that type of speed, a guy with that type of power. I don't want to see that. If I'm an offensive lineman, I want you to stand at the line of scrimmage. Good. Let me get my right tackle in here on a double team. We'll kind of work our way up to the line. Like that's what I want. You're basically giving the offense a gift to say we're going to take this guy and just kind of play him at the line of scrimmage. No, dude, let that guy loose, man. Like he's a wrecking ball. He can ruin your day if you're an offense.
Dave, a few ticket texts to get to the picks. Appreciate that. I'm glad we stayed. Wanted you to have.
No, I'm glad you asked me.
David, please.
Yeah, Aleem needs to step up. A lot of resources are invested in the interior D-line without any results. The interior pressure is what kills golf, so I like us to try that for once. That is Keith in Frazier. Someone else says, I'm taking a snap over Donald. He has the record for most completions in a game.
I'm a big Jacoby guy. Good leader. Good leader.
Someone else says this show is on fire today. That is from Marcus. Roy in Clarkson says, I don't like Home Alone 2. The creepy pigeon lady upsets me.
Yeah, that part of it I never was a fan. I mean, you've got a 9-year-old kid watching a concert at an opera house with a homeless lady covered in pigeon poop. There's a lot wrong with that scenario.
That's when you draw the line on Home Alone.
I just thought that was a little much.
Not the fact that he's been left alone again.
It
happens,
helps.
Rico.
What percentage of it? Around and how people parent their kids. Honestly, you wish a lot of these people would forget their kid. The kid would be better off.
And normally after the first time, Child Protective Services shows up.
Truth.
Fair. No argument.
Fair. Next.
Someone says, can you ask TJ what he thinks about mahogany?
Hey TJ, what do you think about?
Hello.
Nothing.
Nothing worth taking. None. I mean, I'm getting offers. I got 8 of them hidden, but there's nothing worth taking. What you get?
I lost 124.
It was a 124?
I lost it.
How?
I was out. Wasn't in the app.
So somebody got it. What time did that happen? What time did that happen? I've been sitting here. I never seen it. Never seen it. If I would have seen it, I would have took it.
Yeah, like 5 minutes ago.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Never seen it. Never seen
You
it.
saw that once? There's 2 here. 121
Never seen
and
it.
105 or 108. 108. But both is 43 miles. Like to North Shore?
I never seen it.
No?
Nope. I haven't seen anything over 50. Right now I got a 40, 49, and I got a 30. I mean, I got here about 10:20, but I haven't seen anything.
Oh my goodness.
How long you been here?
950?
Nothing came out?
Nothing good. Nothing good.
I'm gonna stop coming here. I'm gonna go to town.
I went into town yesterday.
I might think about going to Wapahu. Maybe.
Wapahu sometimes works good. Kapolei too.
Yeah. But it's not like it used to be.
Yeah, sometimes. Not
That-
always.
And then I'm not even seeing offers. Like the offers you saying next year, I never saw. I don't know why. But it's a waste of time right now.
I think that I am going to wait a little bit. If I don't get anything, maybe I go to the town.
I'm about to move spots. I'm going to have to get the first spot. Lord, oh Lord. Still nothing? I got a 107. Yeah, it's 2 stores though. I gotta go to Safeway and then I gotta shop here. Yeah, I'm about to walk to Safeway.
Yes, but it's closed.
Oh no, it ain't close.
Where?
Wait, I gotta see. I didn't even see the miles. I just saw the 107. Oh well, this is where I gotta go. I gotta go here,
Okay.
and then I gotta go there.
It's not bad.
Not bad, but it's like 50 items. It's only 11 at Safeway,
Okay.
and I gotta shop 50 items here. 107. But I'm about to walk to Safeway. I don't want to give up my spot. I'll be back.
We're out until about 12:30, 1 o'clock.
It's over here.
Great, thanks. Okay.
I was like, I asked her to take.
You're right here.
I'll turn ignorant.
Oh, you don't need to buy. One yellow? Yeah, I've got one yellow.
The dairy section of your favorite grocer. Don't forget Christmas. It's on Thursday. 6 days. What's that Christmas, Woj? Gifts, food, football. Nothing goes better with all that stuff than Windschuler's cheese spreads. Go taste. Go Windschuler's.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Verbo this winter. If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to catch up in a snowy cabin. Take a week-long vacation and save over $200. Book now at Verbo.com.
We used to sit way up in the nose pits.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
So Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, it's time to get to Macy's Ala Moana Great Gift Sale today. Come in and shop amazing deals on the perfect last-minute gifts. And don't miss the great gift card giveaway in stores only. Enter for a chance to win a Macy's gift card worth $50, $100, even up to $250. Hurry in. It's all happening at Macy's Ala Moana Great Gift Sale this Saturday. No purchase necessary. See store for details. Official rules at Macy's.com/great gift card giveaway.
We're keeping an eye out on the accident along eastbound I-696 just after Orchard Lake Road. That right shoulder is blocked. Westbound 696 at DeQuinder, left center lane, right center lane, and right lane are all blocked by a crash there. I'm Val Beer with traffic.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Something that is
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants.
Every holiday shopper's got a list, but raw shoppers, you've got a mission. You head in for a quick white elephant gift and leave with a sequin jacket, a disco snow globe, and a candle that smells like gingerbread and glory. You found amazing pajamas for the whole family and the dog. You turned under $25 into How Did You Know I Wanted This? And win a holiday MVP. Not that it's a competition. Because at Ross, holiday magic isn't about spending more, it's about giving more for less. Ross, work your magic.
What's up, guys? It's Candace Dillard Bassett, and this is Undomesticated. Follow and listen to Undomesticated, available wherever you get your podcasts.
County rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
All right, let's get into it here, Rieger. On a beautiful Friday in the Motor City for last Friday before Christmas, talking some Lions. Rieger, I'm not letting you get off the hook on this one because I teased it and I told Rico and the man on the ride home to listen to Rieger's dumbest, easiest, laziest holiday gift idea that he does every year that he thinks is so damn clever. And I think it's lazy.
I don't think it's clever. I just think of giving the people what they want.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what gift giving's about.
All right, talking Lions and Danger Time. I will say this. I don't think Lions fans may be seen the boogeyman with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Or they're not seeing the boogeyman with the Steelers in general or Mike Tomlin at all. I don't think, and that may be wrong, but they have not been very impressive. Pittsburgh, although they are 8-6, they're 8-6 by the metrics, is much less impressive than the Lions 8-6 by the metrics.
I agree. The Steelers are 28th in total defense. They
Yes.
might be missing TJ Watt. On offense, they're 27th in explosive plays. And I got this little nugget: only 5 runs over 20 yards all season long. So you got to believe the Lions.
Where are you reading those stats from?
I stole them from Jim Costa.
Oh, good job. I was going to say, those are good stats.
So you got to believe that the Lions offense will be able to produce. And even though Aaron Rodgers, I'm sure, will get his, the Lions are going to win the football game. And then it's on the JJ on Christmas.
Yeah. And I do think the Lions are aware of their defensive issues. And Kelvin Shepard has talked about changing things up again. And I do think they will. Like, Ali McNeil is going to get going one way or another.
Is he?
Yeah, he is one way or another.
Ali McNeil has not been good since that Bucs game.
DJ
was
Reed
really good.
is going to get going one way or another.
Well, he might be going to the bench because he's been pretty dreadful.
Oh, yeah, they'll bring off the bench.
Thomas Harper.
Oh, whatever. Let's go to Clinton Township and talk to Brandon. You're on 97.1. What's going on there, Brandon?
What's going on, guys? I'm going to have to agree with Rieger on this one, man. The boogeyman is coming to town.
You're afraid of Aaron the Boogeyman. I told you, won't you?
Every time we underrate a quarterback, it's always that one quarterback that comes and hunts the Lions. And if they end up losing, it's going to be like a SOL situation. Tell me right now. I think the nightmare I get right now is when it was 0 seconds on the clock. This is about 10 years ago. And Aaron Rodgers got effect, and they called that phantom
Dead tail.
tail.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was
That Hail Mary to
Thursday
beat
night
it.
football.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
And Brandon, my favorite part about that entire situation, do you remember Jim Caldwell after the game?
Yes.
They asked him, like, were you surprised? He's like, no, I thought they were doing that back and forth kind of thing. Talking about a lateral. He didn't think Aaron Rodgers could throw the ball 65 yards.
Oh, my goodness, man. Well, we know now. The rest is history, right?
Yeah, I suppose they did boot him out of the playoffs and basically boot him out of Green Bay the last game there. But to Brandon's point, it's a little unnerving. I'm just saying from the history that you need to win this game, you need to win out, and the man that's standing in your path, that, by the way, needs to win themselves because they're trying to win the division and stave off the Ravens, is Aaron effing Rodgers, who has been nothing but the boogeyman for you. He's 42 now. So? Oh, my God. That's which makes it even worse. You said SOL. I'm not going there. If you had a kid like when you were in grade school that always beat you up, yeah, and now he's like, I'll say, everybody, and now he's like 70. Do you still cower in fear of him? I bet you do. I remember all the jerks from high school that I went to high school with. If I ever saw them like right now,
Did they beat you up?
yeah, I'd probably say. If I was with my family, I would act like I'm not afraid, but I would be afraid. What about you? You probably got beat up a lot in high school.
No, I did not. I slid through invisibly.
That doesn't show.
I was invisible in high school. Let's go to Livonia and talk to.
Thank you for being honest.
Yeah, I was. Jack, you're on 97.1. What's going on there, Jackson?
Hey, Jack.
Hey, guys. Yeah, just a little concerned going into the game. I think Rutgers is going to carve us up, man.
Look at this one.
Concerned. And the tight end, but the tight end, 6'8", 280, good luck tackling him because that guy's a machine.
Fryer Moose?
And, yep, exactly.
Oh, and they have another big guy, too. Yeah, the other big guy, too.
They got the Washington guy.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I'm not really confident if they lose this game, man, they're going to be some heads. Gordon should be fired. Shepard should be fired. Because there's no way the Lions should be in this position.
Okay, Jack, hold on. It sounds like you're pretending like you're afraid of Rodgers, but you're actually more afraid of the Lions' defensive secondary.
That's maybe the better question.
Yeah.
But, we had Jameis Winston scoring touchdowns. I mean, we just have solid tackling football, guys. I wear a diaper and, I just, God forbid, if something happens on Sunday. Situation taking us up.
Do you really wear a diaper? I heard a laugh in the background. That was a prank.
No. I think he means he's going to wear a diaper on Sunday because he's so nervous.
Well,
that
maybe
was
he just don't want to wait in line for bathrooms.
No, I think that was the joke. That's why he's nervous.
I get it.
That's why he's wearing a diaper.
Yeah, but he didn't need to hang up. We would have continued diaper talk.
Fans ever wear a diaper before a really nerve-wracking game?
Yes.
You really think that happens?
You know where I think a lot of fans might wear a diaper? Like a concert. If you got really good seats to a concert, you don't want to leave them. Like if you're in the pit somewhere, you're really close to the stage, you need a diaper. You want to drink.
Right.
And then you don't want to go to the potty and then have to come back.
Because when you go to the potty and try to come back, people don't let you come back in.
No, they're not going to let. Could you imagine?
They're very mean sometimes.
Yeah, they're probably, depending on what kind of concert too, they could be mosh pitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to let you back. So maybe you wear a diaper there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Or you just go right there.
All right. Thank you there, Rieger. We know how your concert strategy is.
He's wearing a diaper.
Let's go to Shelby and talk to Keith. You're on 97.1. What's going on there, Keith?
What's up, Keith?
Hey, Smokey, Rieger. Listen, Rieger, you probably grew on people in high school. You probably got beat up like your sophomore year, but by your senior year, everyone's like, that guy's pretty cool.
Wow, right? Keith, nobody's ever said anything nicer to me.
Keith, I'm thinking.
I'm just saying, like if you're hanging with Mojo now, he's a legend. It's just great to talk to you guys during the holidays. But listen,
what a nice call.
Yeah.
Hey guys, listen, I'm a lifelong Lion.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
Now we're close enough to see the sweat, and we could definitely get used to this.
Visit progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
So Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, it's time to get to Macy's Ala Moana Great Gift Sale today. Come in and shop amazing deals on the perfect last-minute gifts, and don't miss the great gift card giveaway in stores only. Enter for a chance to win a Macy's gift card worth $50, $100, even up to $250. Hurry in! It's all happening at Macy's Ala Moana Great Gift Sale this Saturday. No purchase necessary. See store for details. Official rules at Macys.com/great gift card giveaway.
Some people follow the rules, but what's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the misfits, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the biggest rule breakers in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about the wildest moments, toughest lessons, and why breaking the rules might just be the key to success. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya and Odyssey Podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts. Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Verbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. When thousands of sunny homes are waiting for you, why subject yourself to the cold? Put the snow shovel down, put the parka back in the closet, and don't you dare scrape another windshield. Slip into some flip-flops, consider a sun's tan, and use the monthly states filter to save up to $1,500. Book your warm getaway at Verbo.com.
This Tech Yelp Sports Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. CBS Sports Radio. At the end of the year, the network will be new explosive and stories. Through the network, not only tonight hosted by Daily National Talk Show, but I did these sports minutes. Some of you may have enjoyed them, some of you may have hated them. But I thank you for listening. I'll miss all to you. I'm Zach Yelp.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up with BetMGM. Check out all the exciting ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all new app design. Same game market builder, which will take your experience to a level. BetMGM. Bets take advantage of football promos now. Nowhere else. Like a second chance offer on a touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for what's dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense are licensed responsibly. See BetMGM.com first. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Michigan only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem? Call.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Sickness to get rid of non-stop freshness. So no matter
matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this love, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut until that end of the day like let's talk business in my office. Add new unstoppable speeds to your watch for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell non-stop.
Keep gaming without McDonald's. Or you could order delivery and be eating.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants.
Surprised you as we near the end of 2025. What's that? Nothing has changed early in this calendar year. When you or I invite people to discuss issues regarding you, on the ticket text, they just beat the hell out of you. What do you mean? Ticket, is that the nicest text that I grew up people in high school? And I said the opposite. You are as annoying as hell as an adult. So I guarantee you were some nasty dork in high school. How do you know he's not talking about you? Because we've been talking about you. We talked about you a little bit too. Wait, that's not about me, is it? I hope it's not about you. You might not be wrong. By the way, yeah, I think it's probably true. When you were in school, truly didn't exist, I don't think, did it? No, that was the end of it. I really don't think it didn't exist. Did people just say things to rile people up? I think so. Did they? I think so. I was very I didn't have this unbelievable self-confidence I have now.
Right, true. It just wasn't culture.
Yeah. Now everything has a name.
Ringering.
I was good at it back then too, I remember.
Do you remember? And somebody texted us in, so I won't steal, but I'll read it. The fun fact from the time that the Hail Mary game when the Packers beat the Lions.
Well, I remember the Lions were like awful to start the season, and they were trying to make it back to the playoffs.
No, the fun fact from that game.
Yeah. Well, it was Rodgers to Rodgers. I know that.
That was fun, yes.
Okay, what do you got? Then there was the Devin Taylor ridiculous.
Yes. That's where the officials first started screwing the Lions, yeah.
No, I think it happened before that. But yes, okay, what was it?
Fun fact. That Rodgers Hail Mary game, and I remember this is true, was the only time a team has never had the lead throughout regulation and won a game. Aiden is going to destroy Aiden Hutchinson, I assume. In other words, as the ball was in the air, they had never led.
Yeah.
And they were behind them. And they scored as time ran out, so there was no time left on the clock.
Fun fact.
Is it? It's actually not a very fun fact.
Well, it's not fun for Lions fans. It's fun for Packers fans. But
yeah,
I believe the same year, the Lions lost at Lambeau the same exact way on a last-second Aaron Rodgers touchdown pass. Because now that you bring that up, I remember back then, the fun fact, I don't know if it's called the fun fact back then, but the Lions lost both those games. With the Packers not having led
you might be right. I think you might be right.
I think I'm right about that.
Yeah. But they might have led in that second game.
All I know is that Aaron Rodgers has carved the Lions up his entire career.
Not anymore, pal.
So I got
all over.
PTSD there.
He's with a different team now. Lions, you take care of. Let's go to Detroit and talk to Cliff. You're on 97.1. What's going on there, Clifford?
What's up, Cliff?
Hey guys, how you doing? I appreciate the call.
Sure, thanks for calling.
Listen, my thing is this. Please bench DJ Reed. He's horrible. I think he's the worst big-time cornerback acquisition in the history of the Detroit Lions. He cannot cover. He's an accident looking for someplace that happens. Let's get a cornerback from Cass Tech High School and replace him.
Now, to be fair, Cliff, I thought DJ Reed was off to a very nice start as the Lions' most expensive free agent that they picked up. And then he had, was it a hamstring or a knee? I forgot. A hammy. And it seems like he can't run as well since he's been back. And they're so short on DBs, they have no choice but to play him.
To make things even worse, Cliff, Carlton Davis, who you said goodbye to, is having a pretty nice season with the New England Patriots.
Yeah, DJ Reed he's the worst guy since what was his name? Sutton that we had.
Cam Sutton.
Oh,
Remember, he got into all kinds of trouble.
yeah. He's
Yeah,
on some
and
of
then
the
he
league.
got in trouble. What? Mark my words. Reed is a losing situation waiting to happen.
Or he's a decent player waiting to get healthy. And I must admit, I'm alibiing for him. We're making excuses. Not trying to. I'm just giving him.
If he's hurt, if he can't play, then bench him. If he's hurt, bench him.
The thing is, everybody's hurt.
Yeah, you don't have a whole lot of depth. Like, who's it going to be? Khalil Dorsey? Like, who are you going to have fill in for him?
I'll take him.
Okay.
I'll take him.
Well, all right, Cliff. You crystallize it nicely. Thanks for the call, Cliff. I do think two guys who people expected a lot out of, and for various reasons, injury one of them, but not totally, DJ Reed and Aleem McNeil have been disappointing.
Both injured.
Yeah.
You're right. Disappointing. I would say you take it even further. Like, yes, their secondary is trashed with injuries, and they got issues. But the front seven, especially the game against the Rams, they did not make life difficult at all for Matthew Stafford.
No.
And that's been an ongoing theme. So they need somebody on that D-line or that linebacking core to step up on Sunday to get a victory.
A few texts here, and then I'll just read them as they come in.
I'm sure they're all very complimentary.
Nice little yin and yang to it.
Yeah.
From Mike and Fenton. Wojo, yes. I bet Rieger was the manager on every varsity team and got shoved into lockers every season.
Not true. I've never been shoved in a
True or
locker.
false?
No, not true. And I was not the manager. I got my varsity letter. I played a couple sports, believe it or not.
Okay, so you're denying that, Ken.
And
Okay.
I never got shoved in a locker. Never. Lockers weren't that big.
Swirly?
Never got a swirly.
Okay.
I never really got beat up in high school. Like, I
Okay.
was pretty good at being annoying, but I knew enough people that I did not die.
Oh, so you were like annoying run. Like a hit and run,
Yes.
you were annoying run.
Yes, I had enough backers, if you will, that would fight my fights for me. Yeah.
But now this is it. I can see how people would be confused by some of the things they hear on this here show.
Good.
Texter writes, man, I always thought it was wild how people could send those pretty nasty messages. And I thought this was all supposed to be just like in good fun. It's a little weird, to be honest. Well, I even think the nasty messages are sort of in good fun.
Yes. Well, if somebody's taking the time to send them, you should read them.
Right. And Rieger's not bothered by it. I'm never bothered by it.
I actually like to think that our show is the only show in 97.1 that will read all the messages. We read them all, positive or negative.
Pretty much, yeah.
We give you a perfect sampling of what people are thinking.
Right.
Yes.
And sometimes they're thinking that you stink or I stink.
Yes.
One or the other.
Well, I'm reading this text. Of course, you're not going to read it. It says, I think Rieger is one of the best hosts on here. Now, I assume...
where's that? Oh,
is that Rieger?
No.
Oh, who's Rieger?
It says Ringer.
Javon Rieger?
No. Not Rieger, obviously. You sure it's not Kermit the Frog?
I was so close. High hole cricky roll.
All right, we'll get back to this. The Lions and
did you get shoved into a locker?
No, I wouldn't fit.
Ever?
No, I wouldn't fit. And Rieger's awful holiday gift idea. Ay, ay, ay. Next, 97.1.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
So Christmas is just around the corner, and if you still have gifts to buy, it's time to get to Macy's Ala Moana Great Gift Sale today. Come in and shop amazing deals on the perfect last-minute gifts. And don't miss the great gift card giveaway, in stores only. Enter for a chance to win a Macy's gift card worth $50, $100, even up to $250. Hurry in! It's all happening at Macy's Ala Moana Great Gift Sale this Saturday. No purchase necessary. See store for details. Official rules at Macys.com/great gift card giveaway.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
Visit progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haber. Ready for honest conversations about thriving in midlife? Listen to and follow my new podcast, Unpaused, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/22/20. Your contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
All the music,
All the sports
all the news,
and all the podcasts.
Odyssey.
Keeping a close eye on the super serious accident westbound 696 at DeQuinder. Left center lane, right center lane, and right lane are blocked by the crash. Also in the clearing stages. The accident along eastbound I-94 near Combat. This is in Chelsea. I'm Val Berry with traffic.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
22. Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy. For a the Detroit Pistons host the Charlotte Hornets. Free game tomorrow night at 7:05 on 97.1. The Ticket. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Honesty Sports Station, Sports Headlines. This is 97.1.
On Sunday, the Lions have a must-win game against the Pittsburgh Steelers at 4:25 from Ford Field. And Dan Campbell says they may have a revolving door of players in the interior of the offensive line.
Obviously, he's been there. He's got the best, but he was out there working with it yesterday, just trying to get the grandma off his feet, we worked knees, we worked Kingsley, we kind of just hit all around. Then we're rolling the guards too. So it's really been a little bit of a revolving door, trying to get a number of guys ready because there's a lot of flex going into this game right now.
A loss on Sunday does not mathematically eliminate the Lions from the playoffs unless the Packers and Bears tie tomorrow. They kick off in Chicago at 8:20 in the afternoon. Tigers' new relief pitcher Kenley Jansen spoke to the media today. One question he was asked about his strikeout numbers that were down a little bit last year than where they've been in years past. Here's what he said he's working on moving forward.
At the end of the day, man, for me, it's outs. It's about getting 27 outs, and if we get a better strikeouts or 30 outs, and that's what I want.
And there's a whole lot going on in downtown Detroit this weekend. Tomorrow, 2 games at Little Caesars Arena. Michigan State and Oakland at noon. Pistons and Hornets at 7:30. You can also catch the Red Wings on the road against the Washington. The Capitals are back here in Detroit at Little Caesars Arena. Also, Michigan takes on LaSalle in Ann Arbor at 4. That's a Club One Home Sports Desk. I'm Brendan Chabak. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Mojo and Rieger on 97.1.
Christmas has come early, Mojo.
Oh, yeah, what?
I'm looking at some of the text at 248-539-9797.
There's some nice ones for you?
There are. And I really feel thankful.
People are drunk.
Grateful.
Getting the eggnog.
It's the holiday season. That's a good point.
I think Christmas is
Less than a week away. It's
So
6
nice
days
to return
away.
Christmas. That's a good
Wow.
point. Yeah.
Oh, it's really coming fast now.
Like this one text says, never understood the Rieger hate. He's always been the right mix of reasoning, rage baiting, appreciation for Detroit fandom. Keep up the good work, boys. Outlook slappy.
Define right mix.
Perfect mix.
Oh, yeah,
Perfect,
whatever it is. Yeah.
I agree.
By the way, listening to the update there, and I had heard that earlier, because I wondered, like, if the Lions were to lose on Sunday to the Steelers, I know their playoff hopes would be dire straits, but would they officially be eliminated? And only if Green Bay and Chicago tie Saturday night.
Which we would know because that game's tomorrow
Right.
night. Yeah.
So, no, basically, they cannot be officially eliminated. And there is a path.
If they lose, they're pretty much eliminated.
Of course, but I'm asking if they're officially.
Yes,
and they
I got you.
Outside of that. And when you look at this, I mean, there is still a path to win the division. Difficult, but not out of the realm of possibility. It would you do want Chicago to beat Green Bay because you can take care of Chicago on your own by beating them. You can't take care of Green Bay because they have that tie that puts, but they're actually a game and a half or 2.5 games ahead because they beat you twice. So they win the tiebreaker as well. Game and a half ahead. Yeah, whatever. Here's what I would suggest if Dan Campbell's listening.
Which he is.
Just tell him to go and win the games and don't even think of what's going on elsewhere.
I'm actually pretty sure Dan Campbell said those exact words. We're going to worry about ourselves. We're not going to
guys, just go win the games. We're not going to worry about that. Or anything else.
If you wanted the best case scenario for the Lions, that's Sunday. Granted, they're going to win. If you think they're going to win, then you probably want the Bears to win. So you get a chance to knock out Chicago because odds are you will not catch Green Bay. They got the tie and they got the tiebreaker against you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's exactly
it. Like the Parsons.
And there's really nothing else to root for. The wild card, I mean, those teams in the NFC West are so good. Seattle Rams and 49ers have 3 or 4 losses. Yeah, it's almost like you got to win the division, almost.
The odds are you don't, or you get the 7th seed.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think,
you get the
mathematically speaking, there are 4 teams for 3 spots because you can't catch Seattle anymore. They are uncatchable for the Lions, at least with the win yesterday. So you could catch San Francisco, you could catch Chicago, you could catch potentially Green Bay. So it's 4 teams, 3 spots, 3 games left. Let's roll.
Let's roll.
Let's roll.
Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Elizabeth, New Jersey.
Where's that?
I guess in the United States somewhere.
Okay.
Is that where New Jersey is?
Is that where Springsteen's from?
I think so. Let's go to Jason. You're on 97.1. What's going on there, Jason?
What's up, Jason?
How you doing, guys?
Good. What's happening in Elizabeth, New Jersey?
Not much here, just a lot of wind.
Okay. Same here. Lots of wind.
So, I'm actually kind of scared that that Rodgers spread out secondary up.
You should be a little bit scared of that. Yeah, a little bit.
And I also really believe that we should never gave Jared Goff that huge contract.
Based on, because he has not been the problem this year, unless you've seen something we haven't seen.
Jason, you can restructure next year. I think you needed to give Goff that contract. And listen, the Philly game was awful. It was horrendous, and I blame Goff and everybody else. They scored 9 points. You know, the Green Bay games were great. There are times where Goff either holds on to a ball too long or kills a play too soon. But I think on the laundry list of what's wrong with this team, Goff is kind of low on that list.
I would agree with that.
But the other problem is, too, that, like, so the only reason our line was up there is because the line was great. You look at Washington's game in the playoffs last year, he couldn't move around the ball. Like, Dan, like, I have a new nickname for Dan Campbell.
Right.
Campbell. Go like that down all the time.
Yeah. Thanks.
Work down all the time.
That's good.
Yeah, but that's not new though, Jason. Yeah, it does kind of. Yeah. Do you hold out hope at all? Because since you mentioned the offensive line, and it really is both a positive and negative of the the bulk of your team being built around a powerful offensive line. It's because it's steady and it travels and all that. But when it starts to fray and lose a couple of guys, it really is diminished. And do you hold on hope that Frank Ragnar will come back next year once he's fully healed?
No, it feels over, doesn't it?
No, I don't.
I mean, maybe you know more than me.
I don't know more,
just
but
the messaging.
I still think they're sort of going to see.
So somebody brought this up to me. And again, I don't know what happened, but if Frank was on the roster in June, there was millions of dollars of a roster bonus too.
Yeah.
So was any of this trying to come back on the last day of retirement, or you had to stay by retirement? Was any of this trying to get more money? I'm asking. I don't know.
No, I don't know either.
And then the other thing too is, if he could come back with this hammy injury, is he really going to come back? Maybe. I mean, listen, he's going to come back in a heartbeat. He's 30 years old.
A third degree, whatever it is,
grade
3 is very difficult.
It's like a hammy falling off the bone.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, it was probably foolish, and I don't know if he fooled them or if he didn't know himself, but to think that he could have come back right in the middle of this season, but entirely different situation after another 6 months of rehab and rest. Yeah.
I think everybody would. So, Woj,
I just don't know if they're counting on it. I don't think they're counting on it.
I don't think they are either. And the messaging. So Dan Campbell earlier in the season said, hey, listen, if Frank wanted to play, he'd be texting me constantly. They just had a new baby. I think he's good. That ship is safe. Then he comes back. And then he was there for all of the day. And then he's gone again. And now listening to them, what they all say afterwards, it does feel like the ship is completely sailed. But who knows? Maybe you're right.
I mean,
maybe
it kind of does.
This is it.
And it's silly even to debate it right now, but we're good in silly debates.
That's my specialty.
Hello. So we're damn no show on this station has more silly debates. Wait, I think Crash and Croc might have a bunch of silly debates too. Don't they?
I think so. Well, they do a lot of like, would you buy that and would you eat that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which you'd be good at. They
Those are debates, yeah.
They should invite you on their show to do that. I actually have this thought ringing around in my head. It's going to shock you.
Yeah.
So last year you were 15-2. Your defense was banged up. You get popped in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
The year before, we know you were 17 points away from a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
The offense, believe it or not, despite not beating good defenses, continues to get better under Dan Campbell calling plays.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a scenario that you do get in, you exhale, and you do damage in the postseason? I said do. But
yes!
I mean, you would have to go probably to Seattle. Right now, you'd have to go to Seattle. First round to the Emerald City, the 12th man. Could you win that game in the postseason?
With everything that has happened this year, I go back to this. At the start of the year, none of this is going to be good. The offensive line, Mrs. Ragnar, new coordinator. And we thought, well, they would have. And I remember from the very start, I thought that they would finish 11-6, but would be just as dangerous in the playoffs. Now, I must admit, having thought that back then and now seeing how it unfolds towards a possible 11-6, I'm less confident.
Sure, me too.
That means they could. But how else did you think they would get to 11-6? Is there a good 11-6 versus this 11-6 if it were to happen?
Well, I think a better 11-6 is you start off really slow, you're figuring it out with the new coordinators, and then you catch crazy fire, and you go in on a 5-6 game winning streak.
Well, that would be it.
Yes.
They would be going in on a 3-game winning streak.
That's a good point.
If they get to 11-6. So
the other thing to hang your hat on, though, too, if you're going with this whole philosophy, they get in and they're going to be scary. There's no great teams in the NFC. There really isn't. Like, yes, would you want to play LA? Would you want to play Seattle? Probably not. If you had to go to Carolina or Tampa Bay, I'd pick you to win.
The Eagles could still be a problem.
If you had to go to Green Bay, you've lost to them twice. They no longer have Micah Parsons. They have been, second game at least was close. Could you win that game? You know what I mean? So I don't think there's this unbelievable team in the NFC that you can't beat if you get it.
On any given outcome, any given meeting that the Lions, any game that the Lions are on any given Sunday or Saturday, I could see them winning a shootout
or losing.
No, I could, but
Yes, I agree.
but if they're even an opponent, they're way too good. No way. I could see them, maybe their defense, but I could see them just scoring a bunch of points. And I mean, like they did last week against the Rams
and
at
LA.
LA.
Assume that they're going to do against the Steelers.
Yeah.
And, you know, by the way, those 3 drives, though, killer.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
That was unreal.
You know, TJ Watt is out on this Sunday as well.
Was that official one?
Yeah. Huh?
Oh, he's out.
He's out.
Oh, they were hoping he'd come back.
No TJ Watt. Let me check.
Yeah. For the Steelers.
Came across just a short while ago.
Oh, boy.
TJ Watt will miss his second consecutive game as he tries to continues to recover from surgery to repair a partially collapsed lung sustained during a dry needling treatment.
Oh.
I feel like you're the dry needler, aren't you? Or the wet needler. Yeah, whatever. So he's out.
What's better, the dry or the wet?
I'm not sure. He's out on Sunday.
That's tough, man.
That's scary, man.
You go in for the typical dry needle procedure.
Yeah, who hasn't had that? All right, more 248-539-9797. Reader's dumb holiday idea next. 97.
Yes. Military service members. On the University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Verbo this winter. If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to catch up in a snowy cabin. Take a week-long vacation and save over $200. Book now at Verbo.com.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like sunflower and speed, driftwood and dry, sea tides and toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
'Tis the season to save big during the Tony Group's Countdown to Christmas sales event. We're counting down to Christmas with the best deals of the season on Hawaii's largest selection of new and used vehicles. Now through Christmas Eve, save thousands on over 1,500 vehicles. The Countdown to Christmas sales event is on at the Tony Group, so take advantage and unwrap huge holiday savings while they last. Visit one of Tony Group's locations in Waipio, Hilo, and Kona today, or shop TonyGroup.com.
You've never been one to blend in. Your colors shine too big and too bright for that. Your wit, your fearlessness, the way you find beauty in, well, everything. It's what makes you unlike anyone else. You deserve a desert diamond in colors unlike anything else too. From pale champagnes to deep ambers to smoky whiskeys. Natural colors that reflect all the shades of you. Discover Desert Diamonds. A diamond is forever.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Did it my way.
Okay, football fans. So he's filed for divorce. He's got the ball, and he's headed for the end zone. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10. Oh, he's tackled by his wife's attorney. Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
This is attorney Brent Boyer from ADAM, the American Divorce Association for Men. Is your wife's attorney bringing you down? You can trust ADAM to help you protect what is rightfully yours in your divorce. With ADAM, you don't have to lose your house, your savings, your retirement, or custody of your children. We can help you level the playing field. Call ADAM today at 248-356-2326. That's 248-356-ADAM.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be
Clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading market liquid detergent. I used to sit way up in the nosebleeds. Then I switched my car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat, and I could definitely get used to this. Visit progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy. This is our year!
The Lions face the Steelers at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 1 with Costa Rica live from Buffalo Wild Wings downtown Detroit on 97.1 The Ticket.
Joy to the world, the Lord is better. We sing her king.
Either.
Okay.
It's just, my daughter loves it.
Okay,
so
good, good. You're raising her right. All right. So you mentioned before the show, and we'll take the Lions. Ricker is all proud of him. And sometimes I gotta be honest, I feel bad when he brings something up and he's genuinely proud of himself. Like, I got the greatest. I do it every year. The Christmas gift is the greatest. And then he says it. And I feel like I popped you a little bubble there.
No,
does that bring you down?
I don't really change my lifestyle about if you agree or disagree.
Oh, I thought you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, well, first of all, it's a great gift, and we'll go back to the calls. We got calls on Aaron Rodgers, do you have PTSD, and about the Lions trying to make the postseason.
Yes.
But I will unveil because it is obviously Thursday is Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And in case
days away,
have not did your shopping yet, there's a lot of people, I'm sure, going to the mall right now or popping up on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
I have the greatest gift. I say this every year.
And it's wrong every year.
It's not wrong. It's great. All you have to do, really easy, you figure out who you're getting gifts for, family or friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then, are you ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure this is a great awakening here, something we've never heard.
You go to Target, or
Yeah.
Kroger, or Meijer.
Yeah.
You find the gift card rack, and you get a bunch of gift cards. All you have to know is what that person likes, or get them a Visa cash gift card.
That is smart thinking right there.
Yes, you can do it. It's not smart thinking. That is, you want to give somebody something they don't like, and then they have to return it, or they have to pretend they like it.
That is lazy thinking. And you know what my biggest complaint with that gift is? I understand the practicality. Get them a Starbucks one, and you know it'll get used. I get that. But not only is it lazy and short-sighted, basically, you are making the person work for their gift.
No,
You're like, yeah, yes, you are. Like, here's your gift. Oh, I'd love to have. I have to get in my car and drive over there to the store. Oh, I'd love to get those pants or those shoes. I have to go to the mall and go to the Dick's Sporting Good, and I have to do that, and I have to go get it myself.
No, are you?
Am I wrong?
No, you are wrong. Because first of all, it's not like you're going to hibernate in your house for the rest of your life. Give somebody a gift card of something they really like. If they like Target, you get them a gift card to Target. If they like Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts or Chipotle, you get them a gift card there, and then they'll use it. And by the way, they're going to think of you when they use it.
No,
and it's
they're
gonna be nice.
not.
You know,
And
they're
first
gonna
of
be like, I forgot my wallet today, but what do I have? I got this great Chipotle gift card that Rieger got me. I can get it.
First of all, if everybody thought like you did, people would just have stacks of gift cards that they could never get to, number one. Number two, I saw a study once that like 30% of gift cards never get used. So the companies...
Really?
Oh, yeah. And people forget about them or they lose them. So these companies make a killing on them. And you should get a discount on how much you pay for a gift card. And that right there is further proof that I don't think people lose money like they lose or forget. Oh, I forgot I had $100 in my dashboard there. But they forget gift cards sometimes. So I consider that lazy, short-sighted, and Rieger-like.
Just so you know, like my daughter is soon to be 10. She loves gift cards, makeup gift cards, Ulta, Sephora. My mother, She's 83. She loves gift cards. She's a big Subway nut. She loves the turkey. She hollows out the bread. My brother loves gift cards. Every person in my life, no matter the age, loves a good gift card.
That's how you turned out the way you did, with all due respect.
Fantastic.
Now, Rigger, please tell me you put it in a nice Christmas bag.
No, he doesn't. I give him the envelope.
He throws it at him. You're sitting on the couch and he whips it at him.
The funny thing is, everybody's always like, well, gifts are about the thought. No, they're not. They're about the gifts, for crying out loud.
My gift that I give my family every Christmas is being there.
That's so nice. I bet
it is, because I'm never there. I mean, everybody's in Florida or South Carolina.
What would you rather not get for the holidays? A gift card or Wojo?
Well, I can't go to like your house or anybody else's house. I knew you were going to bring this up. Lazy gift.
Yes.
I found a list.
Phenomenal gift.
Of the 10 laziest Christmas gifts.
Okay.
The 10 top 10 laziest. Okay, take a guess out of the top 10.
All right, so I'm assuming gift cards are on there because you're doing this list.
Gift cards are number 3.
Oh, so they're not the laziest. Look at me showing some effort.
Number 3.
Laziest.
I'll let you guess 2 more.
Laziest for the holiday.
You knew it was on there, and it's 3rd on the list.
Yeah, but that means there's 2 things lazier.
Yeah, and I must admit,
I actually am totally
all
fine
10 of these I consider lazy, and I think
I'm fine. Booze.
Not on the list of laziest.
Baking something. But that's not lazy at all. You're actually baking.
No, that's not lazy at all.
Yeah.
No, there's very obvious ones.
Like, give me one.
Perfume.
That's lazy?
Yeah.
You still got to go buy it. How's that different from anything else you got to go buy?
Because it's perfume. They probably have 100 bottles. If it's a lady, she probably already has a ton of perfume.
So you're saying that's a bad gift?
Lazy.
If you know the woman likes the scent.
Okay, lazy can also be practical.
Understood.
Right? Like extravagant could be non-practical.
Okay, so you're saying the gift card is just lazy.
Lazy.
You're saying it's not impractical.
Okay, I'll give you another one.
Yeah.
Lazy. A coffee mug. You know, the world's greatest dad coffee mug. Lazy.
I mean, that's just cheap, I feel. You get the coffee mug for $10.
But lazy.
Okay. What else you got on that list?
You haven't guessed 1 or 2.
Wait, hold on. Let me guess another one now that I know the way it's going. Lazy, meaning no thought. And gift cards, coffee mugs.
In other words, you could just grab it.
Yes.
You have no reason to think they won't like it. And if they don't like it, it's small enough and inexpensive enough, they can just throw it out.
Box of cake.
Nope. Oh, yeah. Yep. Sorry. Number 6 laziest, chocolate.
Chocolate. Okay.
Chocolate.
That counts. So still number 1 or number 2?
You got 6 chocolates. You've got 4 mugs, 3 gift cards.
248-539-9797. You got 10 of them?
Yeah.
That's 3 of them?
4 of them, 8 perfume.
I feel I've done my part. I guess chocolate.
I got
one more.
I agree with all of these. I really do.
What do you give people that's so great and unlazy?
I'll give you the 10th one.
Okay. That's lazy? You gotta go out, you gotta pick one out?
Well, it's no thought. I mean, scarf. Oh, it's too I think lazy means practical. That's what I think.
Okay.
That's your gift card. Lazy. It's practical. Everybody likes it's practical. Do people really? Okay, you know what's practical about underwear? Giving people underwear.
All right, so
that's so practical.
Pots and pans. Did that make the list?
No.
Cookware.
No.
What about lottery tickets?
Hold on now, Buster.
I stole that from the text.
Hold on. I often give lottery tickets.
Is that on your list?
It's not on the list.
And I agree with you. I love the lotto tickets.
When I'm with the whole family, let's say the whole, like 20 people there, I'll get a handful. We're usually down in Florida, get the scratch-offs. And it's fun. Like, everybody gathers around and scratches them off.
Listen, I got to be
honest. And
honest
they end up with nothing, almost always, but still.
I actually think a gift card gives you a little more thought than the lotto scratchings.
No, but I'm glad one of my favorite lazy ones, lottery tickets, is not on here.
So you think you're just less lazy than me?
Yeah. You don't have 1, 2, 5, 7, 10.
I can't imagine what else is on there. You're talking practical, takes no effort to go and get. A coffee mug was on the freaking list. What about, and again, I'm going to steal it from the text because I did not think of this. I want to give these people their credit. Some people are saying cash.
Nope, not on the list.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love cash?
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, not on the list.
So if you want to guess it, or if you have thoughts on the Lions, 248-539-9797.
We'll let people go at it when we return. 248-539-9797.
You're very judgmental.
You're damn right I am. Wojo and Rieger, 97.1.
Listen, people, winning teams always come prepared, and winning tailgate parties, they're no different. That's why you want plenty of Windschuler's cheese spreads on hand for the holidays and for your tailgates. You got the original sharp cheddar, bacon, pepper jack, all bold, all delicious. Now, if you partied with Windschuler's cheese spreads before, you already know. If you're a rookie, trust me, you're going to love Windschuler's, and so will your guests. Elevate your taste game and your party, no matter if it's a Christmas party or a football party, or on this Christmas, it's both. Because you got so many football games, and Windschuler's goes great with football. Grab Windschuler's in the dairy section before kickoff. Go taste. Go Windschuler's.
Coming at you live from Auto Trader, here's New Car Energy. Find your next ride at autotrader.com, powered by Auto Intelligence.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Wait. You finished holiday shopping already?
I know, don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 4 new Samsung Galaxy S25 phones. On them, no trade-in. Done.
I am jealous. You're like the gift whisperer.
I know. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Speeds to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants.
We're here. The holidays at our house get crazy busy, but it's the little things that make family traditions feel extra special. In Pillsbury, they make it easy. Who wants to bake some cookies? From gooey cookies to warm, flaky crescent rolls, Pillsbury brings joy straight to the table. These crescent rolls are so good. 'Tis the season for big smiles and easy wins with Pillsbury. Visit Pillsbury.com for holiday recipe inspiration.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the misfits, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the biggest rule breakers in entertainment and beyond. Talk about this moments.
Merry Christmas, everyone! Hi, this is Madonna.
This is Brian Adams, the 1079.
Unrinsed by stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
97 won the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Now, this is a great text for lazy, and I don't even think people give these lazy gifts anymore, but it was classic. It's the subscription. You know, when people read magazines and stuff.
Yes.
Although you can give Detroit News subscriptions.
Yeah, that's only like $1.
Yeah, that's very, very thoughtful.
Odds are you're not really going to get your money's worth.
Oh, shut up.
I'm kidding. But no, you can give a cheese of the month subscription. You can give somebody a gym subscription, although that might be a little offensive. You're probably calling them fat.
And see, somebody else pointed out why your gift card thing is so stupid.
Well, I will say
or lazy.
Go ahead, please.
Because you're basically telling them they have to go pick up the gift themselves, and they're probably going to have to pay more for it unless you've got a gift card and you're going to buy just exactly that amount of stuff because you don't want to leave anything up. Now, this is a great text for lazy, and I don't even think people give these lazy gifts anymore, but it was classic. It's the subscription gift. Like, sports, back when people read magazines and stuff.
Yeah.
And although you can give Detroit News subscriptions.
Yeah, that's only like $1.
Yeah, that's very, very thoughtful.
Odds are you're not really going to get your money's worth.
Oh, shut up.
I'm kidding. But no, you can give a cheese of the month subscription. You can give somebody a gin subscription, although that might be a little offensive. You're probably calling them fat.
And see, somebody else pointed out why your gift card thing is so stupid.
Well, I will say
or lazy.
Go ahead, please.
Because you're basically telling them they have to go pick up the gift themselves. And they're probably going to have to pay more for it unless you got a gift card and you're going to buy just exactly that amount of stuff because you don't want to leave anything on the gift card. You're going to pay more for whatever you're going to get.
Let me get this straight. So you think the scratchies are a better idea? Odds are you're giving somebody a gift of nothing. Here you go. My gift is this piece of little cardboard because you're not going to win anything. Meanwhile,
you
I
get
give you something you
thrill.
want.
No.
And by the way, mine is more thoughtful because I know you like a certain store, so I'm giving you a card to that store.
No, it's still lazy. You're missing the number one, and a lot of ticket texters have said it. So I'll just read. I'll just tons of them.
The laziest gift.
The number one laziest gift.
What do you got?
Surely you would know this.
What?
Socks.
Oh.
Socks.
See, I don't think that's lazy at all. You got to pick the right brand. You got to pick the right kind.
You're giving them something that nobody even sees unless you take your shoes off. And that's like a mop. Or, hey, look I got a new toothbrush set.
I like this
for
text.
Christmas.
It says Wojo Lotto tickets. Worst gift ever. Telling everyone they're a loser on Christmas Day yet. Why not just kick them in the nads? I thought for sure
do
you
that
gave
too.
out gin to everyone, then barfed down their carpet. I will put that past you.
I usually just give out a handful of Slim Jims for everybody. You need the protein.
Especially this time of year.
Socks is number one. What do you think number two is?
Okay, a belt.
That's actually a pretty good guess. It's not number two.
Well, considering, let's see, a robe. How about a robe?
No.
Pajamas.
Pajamas are a number 9.
All right. Like, I would never give any of these for gifts.
Okay, scarves, so 10 to 1. Scarves are 10. Laziest.
Yes.
9th, pajamas.
Okay.
8, perfume.
Okay.
7, calendars.
Oh, that's a good. Oh, I got one now.
What?
Number one's got to be candles.
No.
I got number 1. Ornament?
Not ornament. Candles is number 5.
Oh, I'll take that. Top 5.
Candles that is huge, lazy. Candles is 5. Mug is 4. 3 is gift cards. You got 1 is socks. Number 2. Everybody gets it.
Fruitcake.
No. I actually think it's stuff that, well, they're all stuff that people can use. Number 2.
Little screwdriver sets.
Laziest gift.
What?
A bath set.
Oh, like the bath bomb, the scented soap,
and the towels,
the body
maybe.
lotion.
See, I like a nice fresh
You know
bath
what
towel.
you just did?
Yeah.
You read down a list of everything that is sold in the checkout aisle at like a TJ Maxx or a Marshall's. That's exactly what
Which
you
is
just
why
did.
they're the laziest.
There, I know.
There are some people that do all their Christmas shopping around the checkout aisles at those stores.
Yes.
And I'm not judging because I'm not a big, I don't do
So
shopping.
you're saying it's lazy because you're just like, oh yeah, you just pick any of them, and there's like a billion to pick from.
Yes.
Okay.
And my other reason that I consider, not just in my mind,
Yes.
is I would rather buy, especially if they're people that I actually like, an experience. Like taking you to dinner. All right, we're all going to dinner. All 8 of us are going. It's on me. Or all let's go. Well, we're all going to Cedar Point or whatever. An experience.
That's a nice gift.
Right? Don't you think?
Yeah, I would agree. Like tickets to a Lions game.
It's better than,
tickets
hey,
to a Red Wings game.
Oh, man, here's a gift card. What's it for? I don't know what it's. Barnes and Noble, I think. I don't know.
They don't have Barnes.
I know.
That would be lazy. That gift card would not be usable.
If you're giving out gift cards to stores that have closed, that's very, 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 very good.
Hey, Susie, happy holidays. There's a $50 gift card I splurged to Toys R Us.
Lots of people saying those candles. Yeah, you should have nailed candles right out of the box.
I should have. My wife loves the candles, though, and she truly feels blessed when she gets them.
Oh, really? No,
Yeah.
she doesn't. She just says that to you.
You know, I'm actually, after the show, I get off at 10 o'clock today. Going to go get myself a gift card to Radio Shack to get to somebody.
Value City. Yeah.
What about Burger Shack?
Kmart.
Hardee's? Do they still exist?
I'm not so sure about that. Here's one. What do you mean? I buy my parents gift cards every year.
Exactly.
So they will get out of the house and get breakfast and or dinner together when they otherwise would not. See, that's an experience.
It's so thoughtful, though. That's a gift card, though.
But and it makes them have to go retrieve it themselves.
Right,
but that's his motive. Yeah, he wants it.
So that is super thoughtful.
Yeah.
Another reason why gift cards are the best. Yeah. Nobody's really unhappy.
Let's go to Port Huron, where I think this guy would give out a shiny gold helmet for Christmas. Rob, you're on 97.1. What's going on there, Robert?
Hey, guys. Happy Hanukkah, Jeff.
Oh, thank you. This is a day. Hold on. It's day 5. Yeah,
Really?
night 5. Oh, is it 6?
6? Is this 6 piece away? Which one?
2. You're right. I have 6 because I got 2 gifts left to give to Olive.
I have to address something with Wojo. Wojo, you know I've been listening to you for years. I'm a big fan. I know you love Christmas. I know you keep the tree up all year.
Yes, I do.
That's right. Christmas music stinks.
Oh, come on. Now you're sounding like Valenti. Don't do that.
All I want for Christmas is to not hear Mariah Carey preaching about all that you want for Christmas.
Great play, Rob.
Okay.
Somebody give her something already.
Yeah, and can we get a little Hanukkah music mixed in? What about a little Adam Sandler? What about a little dreidel?
Hear it in there.
No, I never hear it.
The adults when my boys were kids, yeah, I got them the toys that whatever lit up their eyes that year.
Right.
Now, cash. People get cash. Right. Mostly everybody else. I got her, don't tell anybody. I got her a case of 300 rounds for her AK-47.
Holy shit, I've been using my
Oh, my God.
I'm not kidding. But anyway, yeah, I mean, cash, can't go wrong with cash. They get whatever they want, and that's the end of it.
Right. Cash is much better than gift cards. Much better.
I think so.
Yes.
Send them a Merry Christmas and tell them happy birthday for me, Phil.
Thank you, Rob. You as well.
Thank you, Rob. I thought that was the Notre Dame Rob. That's why I said
Yeah, I kind of figured. You were wrong on that one.
Yeah, there was a different one.
By the way, on the text,
Yeah.
coming in fast and furious.
Yeah.
Somebody says a gift card for Harmony House. Another says a gift card for Circuit City. All places that no longer, unfortunately, are open.
And you know what? I guarantee you there's some people, because they had a lazy thought.
All places that no longer, unfortunately, are open.
And you know what? I guarantee you there's some people, because they had a lazy, thoughtless relative like you, who got them a card from one of those places like 10 years ago, and it's still sitting in their drawer.
Well, that's on them.
Well, no.
And by the way, that's not the gift giver. I only give gift cards that I know people will use. Like, for instance, everybody likes cash. I'll give them the Visa card. If I
Just give them the cash!
Why?
Because it's cash!
So you're saying cash is less lazy?
No, if you're gonna go lazy,
go to the ATM.
it's a more practical lazy. Like, if you give me cash, I'm not required to. That'd be like you give me, here, take this note to the bank, and they'll take $20 out of my account and give it to you. And there's your.
No, but you're missing the point. If you give cash, it breeds some laziness. It's like, oh my God, I forgot I had to get you a gift. I stopped at the ATM on the way over. If you get a gift card, at least you can stop on the way over, but at least it shows you can know
No,
what
you
you
can
want.
get them all at the same store. You don't have to go to the store.
Here you go.
only time I did I had very sort of specific rules. When the kids are young, like nieces and nephews, and when I have tons of them, literally millions,
Yes.
get a toy. When they get to that age, 14, 15, 16, get married about, then you really got to give them cash into the. Nah, I'm not saying, but then when they get to be about 25 to 28, you cut them off. That's it. No more. And we'll have meals and drinks together.
Yeah, hopefully I don't die before I see you next.
Yeah.
I do wonder this. So my daughter last Saturday, she just had her 10th birthday party.
Oh.
She turns 10 on Christmas.
Wow.
You know what I noticed? Huh. It's kind of horrifying.
What?
We had like six or seven girls come over, and we take them. We get permanent bracelets. You know what that is?
Permanent bracelets.
It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
And then we took them all to Starbucks. They all love Starbucks, right? Then
gift card.
She got gift cards. She loved them. She didn't get a single makeup and bath products.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the toy stop at like 7. I think.
Where is that?
248-539-9797. Any day of this, back to the Lions. More. Wojo, Rieger, 9-7-1.
Now, ticket text 248-539-9797.
All right, you got a few more minutes of Wojo and Rieger here, and then Wojo exits quickly and quietly to his gym chair, and and Rieger takes over. What, do you have the Pistons thing coming up?
So the show Caputo usually does.
Yes.
Whoa. We're going to be talking about a fan hosting Roberts.
Yes, I've heard this. Yes, I have.
Then, of course, they went out and lost to the Mavericks, so we're going to hit on that.
Okay. A quick text. I barely paid attention. Oh, no, I heard, yeah, he says the Pistons aren't ready for their next.
They're a nice.
Why don't the referees treat the Pistons fairly? And I'm only half joking on that. I do think the Pistons kind of antagonistic style, and Bickerstaff is a very animated coach. I think
they kind of play 2D line, trying not to go over the line.
Kind of, yeah, and I think that's why they get treated. But it doesn't absolve officials who go in with preconceived notions or whatever.
Thompson yesterday.
Yeah, what was that? That was very weak. Text here. I'm very disappointed in Wojo.
Me too.
Normally, this will not get read, okay? But I will read it. I never thought he would make me say these words, but Rieger is right. Gift cards rock. I enjoy giving them. For what the person is interested in or likes to buy.
Exactly what I said.
So that friend, that's so. They love Subway. Well, bite into that tuna sandwich and think of me.
I don't know if you know this. No offense. The older you get, the less you are by gifts. So unless somebody gets you the most thoughtful, unbelievable gift that you've always wanted and never bought for yourself or never was able to find. The stuff that they
I think they're pretty happy just having friends and family around. Like gifts. I was always a terrible gift buyer, and I've sort of given up, more or less. I just show up and buy 5 movies and whatever.
You're delusional enough to make people or to believe that you're the gift.
Yeah, exactly. Right, that's exactly. By the way, speaking of gifts, and we're just leading into it, don't turn a little Rieger off, though, but you can turn the TV on and just turn the sound down. coming up in a few minutes is Alabama against Oklahoma, first round
question
in the college football playoff.
Nick Saban dyes hair.
Yes, he does. I'm sure he does. And he eats 2 Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies every morning. Big stakes tonight for Michigan. Alabama, a 1.5-point underdog to Oklahoma. Big stakes tonight for Michigan. Alabama, a 1.5-point underdog to Oklahoma. It's not a guarantee. Nothing is a guarantee, but there's no doubt Michigan is very interested in Kalen DeBoer, the Alabama coach, with the theory that he doesn't quite fit there. He lost 4 games last year with Alabama. If they lose tonight, there'll be 4 losses again. Maybe Alabama would think, back-to-back 4-loss season. They're being unrealistic after Nick Saban. But I think if Alabama loses tonight, you could get some clarity pretty quickly on Michigan. There's no doubt there's mutual interest, one I understand, between DeBoer and Michigan. But if Alabama wins tonight, sit tight. Make it a little rocky.
Well, did DeBoer want the job before Sharon got its big list?
Yeah, and there were some people that thought, why did Michigan grab? But DeBoer was already off the board when they kept Sharon because Harbaugh took so long to ultimately go to the NFL.
I do think if that were to happen, and I have no idea, I'm not locked in like you are on this, but if Kalen DeBoer were to leave Alabama and then come here, then it would be on Alabama to pay through the nose to get whatever coach they want, which they would. I actually think it would be a situation that might actually benefit both sides. And then whoever the new Bama coach would be, that is the school that got screwed.
Well, yeah. In the coaching carousel, the screw job goes down the line, right?
It's always the lesser school that's going to get screwed in these types of situations.
Now, if Alabama wins and Michigan has to decide if they want to wait 10 days because the next game would be New Year's Eve.
Yeah, but I think they would, right? Kalen DeBoer is their guy, and I think he's the best of the so-called candidates that we hear about.
Well,
if
I
he's
agree.
their guy, then I think they definitely would wait.
Well, I think he is the best of their candidates, but I don't know if they can wait because the portal opens up January 2nd, and they
deal with that.
They could beat they could beat Indiana on New Year's Eve, and then they advance again. So, and I know we've all talked about Kenny Dillingham, and I think there's some mutual interest there, but I mean, there's some concern about his age. He's 35.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
To be completely honest with me, I'm not trying to troll you, so this is unusual for me.
Okay.
Is there a chance, I'm asking, that this is the guy next year? You play it out for a year, you get your house in order, you get a whole year to figure out who the next guy is going to be. I'm not saying Bogey would work out, but he's the interim, let's say, and then you get your guy for next season, not this coming season. I mean, is there a chance at all?
And I'm not going to say there's not a chance because it's all good, but that's emergency break glass scenario.
That's too
glass
for Michigan.
Yeah, and it's not even that. It's just, you do want to get the clock started on the new regime if you can, but maybe you can't. I think somebody will pop free, whether it's DeBoer or Dillingham or the Vanderbilt coach Lee or Drinkwitz. Now, I contend Minter. I don't think Minter would be in the mix. No, I contend that they should hire from Missouri Eli Drinkwitz.
Yeah.
I contend Minter. I don't think Minter would be in the mix. No, I contend that they should hire from Missouri Eli Drinkwitz.
Yeah.
Just so we can have fun with this game.
Because you hear his name a lot, but I legitimately haven't heard his name other than ticket personalities. Like national coaching searches. I have not seen Drinkwitz anywhere.
Yeah, he's been mentioned and you still have the Utah coach who's semi-retired, Kyle Whittingham. Now, he could be a good bridge coach if you needed one.
A guy, by the way, I think they interviewed before they hired Harbaugh. Is that incorrect?
I think that's it. He does seem like a good fit for Michigan, just in the way he operates and 20 great years at Utah, but apparently is not retiring. left it open. Nobody really knows what that
It
means.
reminds me of Mark Few almost a little bit. Like, had a good program, probably could have left, has decided for whatever reason not to leave, and it continues to be a pretty good program.
Yeah. And I wonder if the changing landscape of college football maybe drove him out. So maybe he would, whatever. He would be in any amount of time a good coach.
For Oklahoma today. Go.
Yeah, I'm sure. Why not?
All right. I just want to write a piece about the board.
All right. Coming up next, we got Rieger. Big Show 97.1.
No, that's but I don't even know what I paid.
I'm sitting there waiting on that damn spot. I'm on the TV.
attention.
Dropped it. Yeah. Oh, I ain't going. 68. 68. 7. Scale. Control. Optical keyboard. See if we can get this to 70. Should have just took that 43. Wait. Kilo from 1 to 69. No alcohol. 70. I'm taking it. Right. Took it away again. They gonna bring it back. Yep, they brought it right back. I just needed to go to Trick Rank. It was at 58. It's at really just need to this one. Oh, or key on something else. Let's go again. Maybe it'll come back. It come back again at 69. I'm just gonna take it at 69. Seven. Back at 69. Said I was gonna take it. I wanted to go to 7. Still trying to sleep at 7. One more dollar, man.
$8.
That's what's up.
Man.
Where you at for the day? 200?
Farmington Southfield.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm at 230.
That's what's up.
Every order I've been getting has been $15 and up. Been all double figures. And I ain't went the one I just took for 12.7 miles was the longest I went. All the rest of them been like no more than 7-8 miles. And now I'm headed back because I'm in West Bloomfield. Now I'm headed back to Farmington. They got $4 peak pay. So I'm gonna be out here. It's about 10, at least 11. It might slow down then.
What is it? 740? Almost 750?
840.
Oh, 840.
847. 847. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. About to go do this shop. $70.
Oh. I was hoping they'd give me an order before I get to Farmington.
You been getting any stacked orders?
Yeah, two orders. Yeah, the last two I got was just double stacked. I get a White Castle and Hungry Howie's, and then I did a Little Caesars and a Dairy Queen. But they was only like 3 miles, and they all within that little circumference. But they're giving me $15 for double order. I'm like, hell yeah, I take that
all day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Yeah. And so now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take Mama account and I'm gonna invite Sierra to dance and start. I'm gonna dance under her account to get because it's 1,200.
But I thought Cal was using your Mama account.
It's time we hung some tinsel on the evergreen bell. Singing through the
I should have went over there. I went the wrong fucking way, and I'm gonna go around the way. They're gonna drop me a line anyway. Give me an order before I get there. The only fucked up part is, oh, you speeding. Then they got you broke too fast. You accelerated too fast.
You can turn that off.
Okay, I'm gonna research when I get back to the house. State Farm tried to trick me.
You gotta go on your stats. You can turn that off.
Yeah, State Farm tried to trick me and say, oh, you want this plug in, you'll get a 10% discount. No, bitch, I don't. Oh, shit. I don't. I already know that means y'all gonna be tracking what I do, and if I'm speeding and all that shit, my price gonna go up.
Yep.
Fuck y'all. Yeah, but I'm feeling I got my mind right today. Said the numbers made my mind right. I ain't like now. I just got a $13 order. Where's this? Shields Pizza.
They gave you an order. You gonna turn around and go get it? I haven't been in that shit. Yeah, I don't think I ever been in. Crazy, ain't it? Hell, man, that irritates me. You can't then hear. They don't even have that. So the address on the house, it be either on the curb or on the mailbox. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, come on, man. That's crazy. I can't see that is. Yeah, turn on your light. It's that. Yeah. It's that easy, man. You order something. You order something. I'm already bringing it to you. You probably don't have to in the first place. You can at least leave the light on for me. It's winter, so you gonna get that. So you gonna use Tierra name to dash under your mama account? Oh, Oh, okay, okay. That's why I thought. I said that's why I thought you saying. But they got a $1,200 thing on for y'all. Wow. You know, Cal gonna want that money. he gonna he gonna see he gonna see he gonna see he gonna see 1,200 and be like, man, I got $1,200 bonus. Like, he gonna see that. He gonna see that 800. He gonna want that. That's that's $2,000. Man, she don't have no she don't have no account. You could knock that out quick. But doing this orders myself. All right.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I see the kind stop of people up and get the popcorn with it. Because that's a go on. I think he ran out there. Yep.
She went total.
What a fun night away. Hawaii Christmas favorite.
These used to be $4. The Madras lentils. And they had the kidney beans, and they had one for
Over there. With the liquor? God said he asked somebody if they couldn't buy the liquor. I don't see it. I looked already. I know. We're gonna walk back down there. Let's look through, and then we're gonna come back by. Because we're gonna have to walk all the way and then come back. Josh. Stop on it.
Oh, you're wait, cousin. So, how many bedrooms did you get?
No, I need to go. Bye, bye, bye.
all the things on the list were symbolic.
Don't get distracted by the touchscreen, guys. Now, go on the side. Out of the way.
He's pulling away from you. You got it. I'll be back. How you doing, man? Into it, huh? What? Nice. Nice. Okay. What do I know? Thank you. What did you say? No, the check zone is by the airport, and then Costco is just a little while stop.